They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feed will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on loans. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one, the voices rise till the whole thing can't disguise. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down.
What it do, guys? It's your boy, the Juice. And as y'all know, my name is Troy Bradshaw, but I go by the Juice. Listen, happy Friday, first of all, guys. Happy Friday. I'm a little unprepared tonight, I have to admit. I wasn't really planning on going live, but I mean, this one's for y'all. I mean, this was upon request. A lot of you guys kind of been asking for me to go live. There actually has been a lot of things still developing throughout today. I mean, there's been some interesting things to definitely cover tonight, I can say. I want to cover a little bit of both tonight. I want to talk a little bit about Nancy Guthrie tonight, as well as Nolan Wells. And we might be covering a new case pretty soon. We'll see. And well, we'll get there. But she goes by the name of, I think it's Tasia Fortune. I don't know if I'm saying her name correctly. However, so there's a girl, and she's from Mississippi as well, that was found hanging from a tree. So she was found dead, hanging from a tree behind an abandoned home in Jackson, Mississippi on Monday. So this was just recently on August 3rd. Her death is under active investigation. The autopsy is currently actually pending. So they got an autopsy rolling already for Miss Fortune here. And the police have not said whether foul play is suspected. Interesting, right? I mean, we got the NOLAN WELLS case, and it seems like the same thing applies to both situations as of right now. I'm not too sure if you guys are familiar with it. However, They have asked the U.S. Attorney's Office to step in because of the Mississippi history with suspicion of the hanging death. So Miss Fortune is actually 29. I think it's Tasia. I don't know if it's Tasia. I might be saying it wrong. However, she's 29 years old. She was found in a backyard, and it was in a vacant home, which is very suspicious. I mean, a vacant home, not even her own home, not even a friend's home, not even a family member's home. I mean, come on, that's a little suspicious if you ask me. So she was found in the backyard of a vacant home on a road of Remembrance, Jackson, Mississippi. And like I said, she was found hanging from a tree. I believe witnesses say a fire department ladder truck was used to remove her body. And she may have been there for 3 to 4 days. Yeah, I know. Tragic situation. So, county coroner confirmed her identity on Thursday, which was August 7th. So, she was found August 3rd. They didn't even confirm her identity until August 7th, which means it took them 4 days to even confirm who this child was. I mean, and she's not a child. She's a grown, full adult. But, I mean, she looks like a child. She looks very young, and she is young. PD has not stated whether they suspect homicide or suicide. I know it is a tricky situation when it comes to, when you do discover somebody hung from a tree. So I guess it is hard to determine the cause of death. So why this case is getting attention is because the scene resembles historical lynching patterns, raising community alarm. All right, so obviously there's a lot of controversy, and the community has really taken notice to this particular situation here. Very interesting. So Mississippi has had multiple controversial hanging deaths in recent years, with families disputing suicide rulings, which is even more interesting. So apparently, Councilman Kenneth Stokes sent a formal letter to the U.S. Attorney's Office calling it a murder and demanding federal involvement. Her aunt created a GoFundMe for burial costs, describing Taser as strong-minded, big-hearted, and saying the family believes justice will be served. Man, my heart goes out to her. I mean, that's a really tough situation. So sad. And it's just sad that it's happening out in Mississippi due to already what's been going on. As you all know, we've been covering the NOLAN WELLS case. Like I said, there's been some trending things going on as of today. Today, I have learned that supposedly there's some cameras out in Ocean Springs. So we'll definitely chime in on those details. According to a YouTuber who has put it out there, which is something to definitely take notice to and look forward to if they do have camera footage. And why haven't we got any camera footage yet? If they do actually have footage, shouts to Big Kish for putting that out there. Now, just to say before we really get the ball rolling here, I know people have been having a very difficult time with this particular case because of the racial comments and just being any racial involvement. Just so you guys know, we're gonna have tough conversations. So if you can't have tough conversations without calling somebody racist or saying that you don't want to have racial conversations, then it's probably not a place for you. I mean, this case does involve race. I know people come in the chat and they say, well, I didn't come here to talk about race. Unfortunately, this case with NOLAN WELLS revolves around race. And unfortunately, we have to have those discussions. We can't run from what's in front of us. And unfortunately, That's just what it is. So I just wanted to put that out there that, most anybody you watch that's covering this case is talking about race. You can't get away from it no matter where you look in this case. It all goes back to that, unfortunately, because it was inserted, and we don't even need to say who did it. We've already mentioned it several times, but no one seems to be stopping. So regardless of who started it, no one's trying to end it. So I guess it'll continue to spin around in the air. But the main goal is to get justice for Nolan, get closure for Nolan's family. And the same thing applies for the Nancy Guthrie case and any other case that we cover here on this channel. Now, I know people, not just race in general, but people have had a tough time with the fact that, we've addressed things based on speculation and just thought based on our own opinions. If you have a tough time having conversations about, other people's opinions based on what they think, and you feel the need to criticize others simply because you don't agree with them, then I would suggest probably coming back another time. If you're not able to respectfully respect other people's opinions based on their own thoughts, because it is a crime. It is crime that we're investigating. We do have to investigate. We all do our own little investigations. And I'm not really, I most certainly have a lot of respect for any family member going through tough times. But at the end of the day, we're still here to try to get to the bottom of things and point out the things that we don't agree with or might not be adding up. Now, if it's not something you agree with, then it's not something you agree with. We can agree to disagree. But at the same time, we could also respect each other's opinions based on what we think without making each other, without trying to throw each other under the bus and try to make things of us or each other that we aren't. So anyway, I want to chime right in here to some of these details that we learned. We'll start with Nolan Wells tonight because, there's just a lot going on with this case. Hasn't been too much going on with the Nancy Guthrie case. However, I got a little interesting topic to talk about. Shouts to Juanita. She's the one who shared what I'm going to cover tonight with the Nancy Guthrie, and several other things with Nancy, not just that one thing. We'll start with the threats. So there has been leaked calls confronting Nolan Wells' friends. They've been released, at least some of them. And also, we're gonna go over some of those 911 calls that we listened to today on Nick's channel. Shouts Nick for grabbing those 911 calls. He was able to get the FOIAs for all of those 911 calls that happened in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. And I actually can't wait to talk about that because I didn't really get to say too much because we were so busy listening to them. And I believe there's been other channels who got those FOIA reports too. So a lot of people listening to those 911 calls today. Anyway, take a listen to this here. There's some there's some leaked calls that have been called people. So there's some leaked calls of some folks confronting Nolan's friends. Okay. And, I don't really, I listened to him earlier. I wouldn't really say that they're like threats, though. There hasn't been really threats. I know there's been a lot of rumors going around saying that there's threats. However, I don't think in these ones I really heard any threats, but let's take a listen.
Don't try and run now. Your son is and he's about to get all the way. Don't run now, you guys are going to get what the coming to you. I know he killed that little kid, man. You guys aren't. Your wife ain't racist.
How can the father of somebody who murdered another person go and try to receive donations using the name of the murder victim? You know what you've done. I'm 22 years old. I'm just a bit older than your son, Warren. I can't believe that I live in a world with people like you and your son. I can't believe that I live in a world with evil, racist, white people who then go and falsely claim that they praise God while living racist, evil, selfish, harmful lives, while they take the lives of innocent people. God's light shines down for Nolan Xavier Wells. The truth will come out. And you are evil. You are evil to your root. You decide it. And I hope that you soon change, or that soon you face every pain that you've brought upon other people. I hope that your son faces that same pain, and the pain that he brought through his racist actions, and continues to bring through his racist actions. You have raised your son to be a racist, heartless person who has taken the life of another person. And God, I hope that you burn in hell for it.
Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son. Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son. Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son. Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son.
Justice for Nolan Wells. Justice for Nolan Wells, father of a murderer.
Man,
According to
tough
the
calls,
Mississippi
guys.
Free
Really,
Press.
really tough calls. I mean, and there's that girl they're talking about there. We'll run that back. We'll listen to that one more time here, and we'll stop as we go. Maybe kind of address.
Don't try and run now, you.
Tough. I mean, what do y'all think, chat? What do y'all think about those calls? I mean, that's crazy. People are upset, man. People are really angry at these boys. And I've been getting some some comments because people think that I'm not saying anything positive about these boys by pointing out my observations based on what I've observed with Warren specifically in some of these in the one interview he did with Brandon Tatum. But yet I have stated positive comments when it comes to the boys, and especially Javon. I mean, I think, like I said, he's going to definitely speak out. I think he's a very good friend, and I think he's definitely being honest for sure. When it comes to Warren, I got nothing against Warren. I don't think that he's for one. I got to be honest. I don't think he's being completely honest. And, like I said, this is crime. We have our own investigations that we do based on what we observe amongst ourselves. But, I just don't think Warren is being 100% honest. I don't think he's a bad kid. I really don't think that he murdered Nolan Wells. However, do I think that he may know something that we don't know? 100%. Do I think that he's being honest about, how close they are? I don't. One of the things that I can point out that is a fact is people really speak highly of people. And I wish people would speak highly of people when they're here, but people are more likely to speak highly of you when you're dead and gone. It sucks. We see it everywhere, even with the most successful people. People speak highly of you. They pose as they have a very good friendship, or they knew you very well when you're gone, as opposed to you being here. And I don't like that. I don't like that it has to be like that. And I think, people should be honest about people, especially when they're gone, to not mislead people, because we really want to know, whether or not that's somebody's true friend or not. And in the interview, Warren refers to Nolan more so like they're only around each other when he's with a certain group of friends. It's not really a tight friendship that, they share, like they do things together just amongst Nolan and Warren, themselves, And when you hear Javon's interview, he states the fact that, he knows his friend wouldn't do that. He wouldn't stay behind. He's the type of guy that would leave with his buddies. He goes with his buddies, he leaves with his buddies. He's that type of guy. There weren't really any comments like that you know, were more personal to the fact that he really knew Nolan, you know. Not only that, after watching the interview, we took notice to the cuts that they had in the video. And we could find every excuse in the world for Tatum doing those cuts in the video, but at the end of the day, that doesn't help these boys because they're already being criticized. So we already know that anybody's going to find any little thing that they can in these videos when they do these interviews. So cuts in the video is not helpful to these boys at all, you know. I don't know who's responsible for this. I don't know that anybody's responsible for it. I do know that there's certain things that indicate some type of foul play for me personally. After doing some research, we talked about it yesterday that when a body goes down underwater, according to sources, it does not come up ever. It normally doesn't come up in the same spot. We've learned that on Horn Island, there's high currents. There's high currency. So if that's the case, then, and again, they ended the search early. The next day they went out there to search for Nolan. And that let us know right off the bat that there are currents. There's also a certain part of the island that people don't want to be on, which they claim to be the northern end of the island. And then the fact that it states in the statement about the body discovery, they say that the body washed up on shore, as if the body was not on Horn Island and it was somewhere else, but it somehow made its way back to shore is what it sounds like to me. But that's just my own speculation and my opinion based on what I think. And I said it yesterday. It's quite funny that when I put in the GPS timeline and ask AI to give me specific GPS, to pinpoint, the boat as far as the timeline, even though we don't have that to show where the boat specifically was at when they left, when they were on the island or when the distress call came in. And for some reason, it always places the boat quite a distance away from Horn Island. But again, how does a body wash up to shore if when a body floats down, unless it's caught on something in a place where there's high currency, end up washing up on the shore for Horn Island? There's a million things, that could have happened here. It's still possible that the body could have been left there on the shore and it was washed off and it washed back, or the body was, he was thrown in the water somewhere and, he maybe didn't float away somewhere. Also, they have a name for Horn Island, and they call it the washer machine. So, just thinking that out, a wash machine goes in circles. So it could be a possibility that his body was going in circles and it never left Horn Island. And then at some point it washed back up on the island itself. It's all possible. But there's too many conflicting stories. There's too many things that don't add up in this case at all. And we just want to get to the bottom of it. And we're going to have to address things that are difficult. And for me personally, I like to ask the hard questions. I like to share things that I don't agree with, even if that's the mother, even if that's, anybody in this case, because it's an investigation. They're not going to stop investigating because they feel sorry because the boys are being criticized. It doesn't work like that. So I know these conversations that we have are tough and people feel otherwise. Based on us sharing certain thoughts about this case. So, that's what it is. But anyway, I want to hear this one more time here. Let's listen in on this one more time here.
Don't try and run now, your son is and he's about to get all the way. Don't run now, you guys are going to get what the coming to you. I know he killed that little kid, man. You guys aren't. Your wife ain't racist.
How can the father of somebody who murdered another person go and try to receive donations using the name of the murder victim. You know what you've done. I'm 22 years old. I'm just a bit older than your son, Warren. I can't believe that I live in a world with people like you and your son. I can't believe that I live in a world with evil, racist, white people who then go and falsely claim that they praise God while living racist, evil, selfish, harmful lives, while they take the lives of innocent people. God's light shines down for Nolan Xavier Wells. The truth will come out. And you are evil. You are evil to your root. You decide it. And I hope that you soon change, or that soon you face every pain that you've brought upon other people. I hope that your son faces that same pain, and the pain that he brought through his racist actions, and continues to bring through his racist actions. You have raised your son to be a racist, heartless person who has taken the life of another person. And God, I hope that you burn in hell for it.
Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son. Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son. Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son. Justice for Noah Wells, son for a son.
Justice for Nolan Wells. Justice for Nolan Wells.
Yeah, that's really tough to listen to. I mean, see, just hearing all that outrage is crazy. All the racist comments is crazy. That's just simply jumping to conclusion. We've yet to, we don't know if Warren is racist. We don't know that at all. And I would never say that. We don't know. We don't know if he's racist or not. So I don't know why people are just making the assumption that he is. And I didn't really know he was religious either. There was a comment earlier. I think we had a good conversation. And, as we expressed our disagreements. Maybe I'll pull that comment up. But so people are questioning. Well, first of all, for me, I can speak for me only personally. I think that I don't know if it was a good decision for Warren to conduct this interview with, or do this interview with Andrew Tatum or Brandon Tatum, excuse me. I don't know if that was a good idea, knowing that the world is already criticizing him like crazy. Nonetheless, what I wanted to mention was I think people jump to conclusion, but just simply because I think we don't even know that Warren speaks to this person that is a judge, which is his stepmom. That's not his real mom. We don't know if they have a true relationship or not. That is his father's wife. Okay. Only reason why I'm mentioning this is because Warren's stepmom and biological mom were on two different pages when it came to the certain things that they were looking for. And that brought a lot of confusion to the public because they were both on two different pages, which indicated to me that they were not communicating. Now, maybe he has a good relationship with both, but the two mothers don't marry. They don't really talk, or they were just simply focused on two different things. So we don't know if Warren takes after the judge or listens to the judge or takes her word for things. We don't know if she prepped him up for this interview. We don't know. We really don't know. He could simply just be a smart kid. And Tatum, being a former officer, could have helped him throughout this interview with the cuts that we saw. He definitely helped him some way, but just wanted to throw that out there real quick. But we don't know. We just don't know much yet. I was doing a little research earlier, so there's been a lot of confusion when it comes to the autopsy, considering it's been undetermined. So, you know what? let's just dive into this video here, and I'll share these details real quick here. And
Father,
it's actually about the autopsy here, which is rather interesting. I think you guys need to hear it. And it's not true. It's this person's own opinion, so don't take his word for it. But I thought it was pretty interesting for people to hear this.
In my opinion, the independent medical examination of Nolan Wells' body done at the behest of...
Hold on, guys.
In my opinion, the independent medical examination of Nolan Wells' body done at the behest of his parents and Ben Crump's legal team has all but ended any chance of anyone being arrested in this case. They approached this absolutely wrong, and they should have known better. To the extent they were going to do a medical exam independently, they should have kept it to themselves for this very reason. And the fact that they shared it made it even worse, because the independent medical exam said that it cannot be determined medically how Nolan died. Okay, what that means is their own doctor, the doctor that's supposed to bolster their belief that Nolan was killed in some fashion, did not and cannot say how Nolan died, much less did not say he was killed in any way. He could not make any determination, okay? That is crucial. As a defense attorney, if I were representing anyone in this case who ever gets charged with Nolan's death, I would be using that as my first exhibit. I'd be on a soapbox screaming how the family's own doctor could not determine. Okay, he was paid to support their position, and he failed because the evidence wasn't there. That would be my position as a defense attorney. So for those of you who wanted or was thinking this case was going to go a certain way, this investigation is done. Okay, no one's getting arrested. You already know that the state autopsy report is not going to get released. Okay, again, what they should have done was they should have waited for the completed state report and then critiqued that. Then privately, quietly done their own independent medical examination. And if it came out with a theory that supports their belief, then you share it. Okay? What they've done is they've shown their hand. They've shown their hand. If their own team can't prove objectively, medically, that Nolan died by unnatural causes or a way that wasn't accidental or in some way contributed to his conduct, as a defense attorney, I'm going to say if his team couldn't do it, the state could never do it. Okay? Again, this is my legal opinion as a defense attorney. I'm not saying this is what I wanted to see happen or that this in any way coincides with what I believe happened. I don't know what happened. I can only analyze and judge the evidence and the information out there. But this is fatally tragic to those who wanted to see an arrest. It will not happen. You can put money on it.
Wow. He said it's not going to happen. Put money on it. Whew. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. However, you know, as we know from where we stand today with the autopsy, it is, you know, it's undetermined. So it actually means it is used when all tests, autopsy findings, toxicology scene evidence, and medical history still don't point clearly to one explanation. So the cause of death, the medical reason, manner of death, natural accident, suicide, homicide. I guess undetermined actually means it is used when all tests, autopsy findings, evidence and medical history still don't point to an explanation, I guess. But so I guess according to doing research here, it's I guess the ruling often the case stays pending while the toxicology finishes. You know, the scene evidence is re-examined, the medical history is rechecked. But undetermined, I guess, according to research, it says that it means the evidence does not allow the pathologist to significantly choose one cause or manner of death. So it is used when the truth cannot be proven with medical certainty. So I don't know, we still don't know. We're still waiting on the toxicology. We don't know, if, they'll find that this was a homicide later on down the line here. And as we all know, this is not going to be shared with the public until they, get in front of that grand jury. So who knows? Who knows? I don't know what he's stating is whether or not it's true. But that was something to definitely think about for sure. I mean, and he is a lawyer, so well, at least that's what it says. So I don't know. I can't call it. We'll see. I can't wait till we get there. I know that's for sure. Now, there's been a lot of confusion when it comes to Ben Crump. Ben Crump has been criticized a lot. But when it comes to the fact that whether or not he's able to represent Nolan Wells' mom, Christine, because he's a out-of-state, he's not a lawyer that's from Mississippi. He's not from Mississippi. But from what I'm hearing, from what I'm seeing, Ben Crump can legally represent Nolan Wells' mother in Mississippi, even though he's not from there. And according to research, it's a normal routine, and it's already been confirmed by multiple Mississippi news outlets. So he is an out-of-state attorney, and if you guys don't know, he's represented many people, from different states everywhere, for the most part. He's also called a pro-hack vice, I guess, whatever that means. So I guess that allows a lawyer licensed in one state to appear in other states, as long as they partner with a local attorney. And Crump's firm is licensed to practice in multiple states. He's handled multiple cases in Mississippi before, including high-profile civil rights cases. So Mississippi media already stated he is representing the Wells family, meaning any required local partnerships are already in place. So legally, professionally, and there's no barrier. So Crump regularly represents families across the U.S. and states where he is not originally licensed. He's done Minnesota, Kentucky, Florida. Minnesota was George Floyd. And remember, Kentucky was Breonna Taylor. And then Florida was, I can't remember who that was. I know he's done the Trayvon Martin. And civil rights attorneys often work nationally because, these cases draw federal attention. So national media and multi-states investigate resources. So, I mean, he's been there, done that. He was just recently seen. I don't know where he was at exactly, but he was just recently seen by one of the reporters from TMZ, which confronted him about the Trump lawyer. So I guess there is somebody being represented by Trump. However, it is not the people that we were talking about yesterday. That's what I was getting at yesterday, because a lot of people thought that Bart's lawyer was Trump's lawyer, but it's not. One of the people that we did name that I had confused that I'd like to debunk was Tristan. So Tristan, because when I was looking it up, it wasn't showing who his lawyer was or who was representing him. However, I think he's one of the three that are being represented by a lawyer who has represented Donald Trump. So just wanted to put that out there. This is
his
Ben
friends hired Donald Trump's lawyer. A distraction. Well, what does that mean in the case, if anything?
We're focused on getting to the truth of what happened to Nolan Wells. That's all that matters to us.
Is this about defamation for those young men?
That's all a distraction.
Okay, thank you so much for your time, sir. Yes. Ciao.
Yeah, we'll listen to that one more time.
His friends hired Donald Trump's lawyer. A distraction. Well, what does that mean in the case, if anything?
We're focused on getting to the truth of what happened to Nolan Wells. That's all that matters to us.
Is this about defamation for those young men?
That's all a distraction.
Okay, thank you so much for your time, sir. Ciao.
So he says that it's a distraction. That's all it is. So the fact that 3 of these boys are being represented by Donald Trump's lawyer or his prior lawyer is all a distraction. That's all it is, according to him. So I don't know what to take from that, guys. I think that could be a threat, for sure. And it could be very interesting. This is going to be a good fight in court if it gets that far. So we'll see. We'll see how things play out. But I thought that was rather interesting. And where was he? Where was he even going when he was spotted by the TMZ reporter there? Very interesting. I was trying to remember the 3 boys, because we don't really talk about those boys very much, the ones that are being represented by the Donald Trump. I'm sure you guys know in the chat, the 3 boys that are being represented by the lawyer. Is it, how do you pronounce his name? Edward Andrew Polzik? I can't pronounce his last name. I'm terrible with that. Who are the 3 boys representing him? Oh my God. I'm having a brain fart here. But we haven't really spoken about them too much. Mainly it's been Wyatt. We haven't really talked about Wyatt very much, but mainly it's been Wyatt, Warren, Jax we haven't talked about much. Morgan Seymour, we haven't really spoke about him very much. But it's mainly been Javon, Tristan, and Warren have been in a bigger spotlight than any other boy that was in this, investigation here. Coffindaffer has spoken out as of recently, and I think I screenshotted this on my phone just earlier today. She says that evidence in the Nolan Wells case points to an accident, says ex-FBI agent, which is Coffindaffer. Love Coffindaffer. She's great. Although there's some things that I don't agree with her for sure. Love her. She's great. But some things I just don't, agree with, of course. So Coffindaffer says a review of surveillance footage, witness accounts, Coast Guard's communications, and the area's riptide conditions point toward a tragic accident. She says rather than foul play, about 60 witnesses have been interviewed so far. 60. Whew. Somebody's talking for sure. 60 witnesses. And remember, there's roughly about 20 to 30 people that were on that boat. So between the 4 boats, because now there's the 3 boats that are involved in this investigation here. Now, due to the fact that that Nolan wasn't found until 2 days later, I think if something happened that, added up or amounted to some type of foul play, they had plenty of time to go clean these boats out for whatever boat that a possible homicide could have took place on. I think they had plenty of time to go clean these boats up if they were trying to cover something up. And again, if there was something that happened revolving around foul play. Shouts to everybody tuning in, guys. Good to see you guys in the chat, by the way. I didn't even get to say what's up to those of you guys in the chat here. Let me see who's all in the chat real quick here. Angela, good to see you. She says, Juice, what a nice surprise. Much love. I appreciate you chiming in, Angela. Gertrude, good seeing you. Much love, all you guys. Lisa, good seeing you, by the way. Justice, big welcomes. Welcome back. Man, thank y'all for all chiming back in. I see a lot of familiar names. Zona, good seeing you, by the way. Carrie, big welcome to you. Carrie Kelly, as well as Nina. Big Crump is a race hustler. Yeah, I can't argue with that. I can't say he is or he isn't, though. Is it Betsy? Betsy Pear? Big welcomes, Betsy Pear. I'd just like to say hello to those of y'all tuning in here tonight. Is it Zona? Zona Morrison, welcome, by the way. They talking about nothing. I like the name. Big welcomes. Renee, welcome. An accident that became foul, possibly. I like that theory. I like that theory. Not bad. Just trying to see if I missed anybody in the chat. Sammy has questions. I like that name. Big welcome. Sammy has questions. Welcome back. Carly for Justice. Good seeing you. Coffin Affer's weird. Gertrude says, I like Coffin Daffer. She's not bad. I just don't agree with everything she says, but that's everybody. We all run into some type of disagreement. Strawberry, good seeing you, man. It's been a while, man. Glad to see you in the chat, Strawberry. So apparently they have found that there is cameras somewhere on one of the islands in Ocean Springs, I guess, according to Mr. Big Kish here. I guess there's cameras. Let's take a look at what he's talking about here.
Who goes by the name of Tasia Fortune was found hanging from a tree.
So he's talking about Tasia. Let me skip up real quick. Hold on. Apparently there is cameras in Ocean Springs. How have we not got any of this footage if that's the case? I don't know how it's not on here. I had that ready.
Who goes by the name of...
I had that ready to go. Oh, here it is. Okay. We'll let it play through. He's talking about Tasia, but we'll let this run through here. Check this out here. Let me make sure the volume's up. Yeah,
who goes by the name of Tasia Fortune was found hanging from a tree in Mississippi, y'all. We're going to go over this. Also, we're going to go over someone driving around Ocean Springs, Mississippi. And guess what they found, y'all? They are pointing out and finding cameras all over the damn place. So us not having no footage of Nolan Wells' whereabouts and his friends, that's all nonsense. These people are linking up together, and I'm not sure if they're trying to send us warnings on we need to stop reporting on Mississippi, but this is wild. I'm thinking that somebody needs to call for a 1,000,000-man march. I remember in the 90s, there was a 1,000,000-man march in DC. I believe somebody needs to call for a 1,000,000-man march, and I'm on my way out there to Mississippi. Somebody please, hashtag get it out there. Clip this up. We need to do a 1,000,000-man march in Mississippi. Let's get into it, y'all.
Sam here.
Yeah, I don't know.
For a Nolan Xavier Wells update, and just Bree or Bree Lee here on TikTok, check out her videos. She just went around Ocean Springs and started exposing how many cameras are everywhere. So check out some of this footage. You can see there's cameras on the water. There is cameras at these houses. There is cameras on the pier. There is cameras on these bridges. So the point is, there's cameras on the dock where they pulled up in Fort Bayou. The point is, where is all of this footage? Why are these businesses not coming forward? Maybe they have come forward and we as the public just don't know. Of course, this is all on the ledge of allegedly, as we know. But thank you to Bree. And Bree, please keep doing the Lord's work and show us where all these cameras are. She even said there were cameras on Horn Island, right? I mean, because it's around there. So the point is, some of these cameras had to have seen something. We still haven't seen footage of Nolan coming back. If he did, maybe everybody's saying he was left on the island, by himself to just swim back?
From what
Does
I
that
heard,
make any sense to anybody?
From what I heard, guys, there was no cameras on this island. You know, that's what I heard. I heard there was no cameras at all. I mean, there's not really anywhere to put cameras on the island. So where would they put cameras if there was cameras on the island, at least for Horn Island?
Some of these cameras had to have seen something. We still haven't seen footage of Nolan coming back. If he did, maybe everybody's saying he was left on the island, by himself to just swim back? Does that make any sense to anybody? Let me know in the comments what you think. Secret Service Sam out, Samson.
Or are they getting information, and soon as they get tipped off the information, they go to those people and intimidate them? The judge is connected with every damn body. Anybody that's giving them a tip, the judge knows about it. So are they going to those people and intimidating them?
So I've got a really big problem with these guys right here, right? If this is them on the boat, he don't even look concerned like he's sinking. And let me tell you something about that. If the water is coming over your battery on a 22-foot Triton sea flight, check this out. That means to tell me you've got an extra 7 to 8 people on board. That's how much water. 300 gallons of water you've got on this Triton, you want me to believe. 300 gallons of water is roughly like maybe 1,500 extra pounds, so to say. Not only do you got all this fucking water on this boat, but you've done pulled the plug, and you look like you're frozen for a magazine. And also, you sat still for 2 minutes while the plug was being pulled on a boat. Once you pull the plug, you've got to move, buddy. You can't sit still. Water rushes in, not out. So why did you pull? You've got to move, buddy.
My bad. Let's go.
The plug on the CTO call, but not move the boat till 4:31. If you moved the boat at 4:31, you should have pulled the plug at 4:30. Honey, if they was sinking like they say they was, this would have been them, basically.
That's what you call sinking right there. If y'all can see it. I don't know if y'all can see it. Look at that. That's the real deal right there.
Ain't no damn way, honey.
So we have an update in the NOLAN WELLS case. It looks like the 3 boys now have a lawyer. He's not just any lawyer. He's Wigs R Us's lawyer, Edward Andrew Pulsick. Now these boys have managed to raise over $150,000 to get Trump's lawyer. I hear the cases Edward worked on for Wigs R Us. He went against CBS Broadcasting Inc. and remember he won. And how did we get these details? Well, it was top flight security Brandon Tate. Looks like Tyler Cox let everybody know that this man that looks like a squirrel will be representing them. He said the leading defamation attorney has been brought to help Wells' friends who have been relentlessly targeted with accusations surrounding the unaliving of their friend. Sorry, friend? I'm not going to get into that. There's also something else you guys need to know. My bad, y'all. My video messed up, but this is Sarah Censored. And what Sarah is doing online is she's working with that attorney, baby. And she is collecting everybody's information that had reported on NOLAN WELLS. And I do mean anybody and everybody. It's posted to her page. They're looking for large creators, influencers, and public figures in media, personality, and others who have content received significant attention. Baby, they looking for Nancy Grace shit. I know y'all not trying to go after Nancy Grace. They're also looking for anything that may involve Ben Crump.
Hold on. Let's go back here. I gotta go back. Let's go back to that part where they were talking real fast too. And why did they have it so sped up?
A 22-foot Triton.
When they go to those people and intimidate them, the judge is connected with every damn body. Anybody that's giving them a tip, the judge knows about it. So are they going to those people and intimidating them?
So I've got a really big problem with these guys right here, right? If this is them on the boat, he don't even look concerned like he's sinking. And let me tell you something about that. If the water is coming over your battery on a 22-foot Triton sea flight, check this out. That means to tell me you've got an extra 7 to 8 people on board. That's how much water. 300 gallons of water you've got on this Triton, you want me to believe. 300 gallons of water is roughly like maybe 1,500 extra pounds, so to say. Not only do you got all this fucking water on this boat, but you've done pulled the plug, and you look like you're frozen for a magazine. And also, you sat still for 2 minutes while the plug was being pulled on a boat. Once you pull the plug, you've got to move, buddy. You can't sit still. Water rushes in, not out. So why did you pull? You've got to move, buddy.
My bad. Let's go.
The plug on the CTO call, but not move the boat till 4:31. If you moved the boat at 4:31, you should have pulled the plug at 4:30. Honey, if they was sinking like they say they was, this would have been them, basically.
That's what you call sinking right there. If y'all can see it. I don't know if y'all can see it. Look at that. That's the real deal right there.
Ain't no damn way, honey.
So we have an update in the Nolan Wells case. It looks like the three boys now have a lawyer. He's not just any lawyer. He's Wigs R Us's lawyer, Edward Andrew Polsett. Now these boys have managed to raise over $150,000 to get Trump's lawyer. Now here are the cases Edward worked on for Wigs R Us. He went against CBS Broadcasting Inc. and remember he won. And how did we get these details? Well, it was top flight security Brandon Tatum. Looks like Tyler Cox let everybody know that this man that looks like a scroll will be representing them. He said the leading defamation attorney has been brought to help Wells' friends who have been relentlessly targeted with accusations surrounding the unaliving of their friend. Sorry, friend? I'm not going to get into that. There's also something else you guys need to know. My bad, y'all. My video messed up, but this is Sarah Censored. And what Sarah is doing online is she's working with that attorney, baby. And she is collecting everybody's information that had reported on Nolan Wells. And I do mean anybody and everybody. It's posted to her page. They're looking for large creators, influencers, and public figures in media, personality, and others who have content received significant attention. Baby, they looking for Nancy Grace shit. I know y'all not trying to go after Nancy Grace. They're also looking for anything that may involve Ben Crump. They created one specific folder for Ben Crump. Everything involving him should go there. Oh, I know I'm in one of these little folders. They don't want 2 to 3 likes. They want viral. My thing is I wouldn't care about no defamation if I know I wasn't guilty. I would actually be supporting the family. But Warren Hudson's father made it $50K for any information about what happened to Nolan to help the family and Ben Crump. Turns around and asks for money for a defamation lawsuit. And y'all choose Trump's lawyer? Y'all just making it worse, bruh. But y'all
it's all greed. They gonna sit up there and capitalize off of it, because if they wasn't capitalizing off of it, they wouldn't even put Nolan Wells friends. They would just put some boys or some young men need help because they're being accused of some things that they didn't do. Why did they have to put Nolan Wells in their Give, Sing, Go? Because they're trying to capitalize and clout chase off their own so-called homeboy.
What do y'all think about that? Do you think that that was wrong of the boys to add Nolan Wells? I mean, it's about Nolan Wells, so I mean, I don't know if that was wrong. I mean, I like the way he put that to make it sound really, really bad, but I mean, was it really bad at the end of the day? The fact that they use his name in the Give, Sing, Go. I mean, everybody knows what's going on, and it revolves around Nolan Wells, so I mean, there's really no secret there. So I mean, he did make it sound really awful, though, but I don't know if I would agree with that. Now, I will have to say, speaking of capitalizing, I think everyone is. And look, I get it. People are grieving. There's stuff going on. However, I mean, I got to keep it real. Everybody's capitalizing, even the mother. Everybody is taking full advantage of this. I think they're getting every little bit of money that they can out of this situation here. Both parties went up 100,000. So the mother, Nolan Wells, the GoFundMe started with 750,000. They upped it 100,000 more, so now it's 850,000. They still haven't reached their goal yet. The boys, they started with 100,000, and you know they've gone up to 200,000. You know, as opposed to for Warren, if you're Warren and you got a father who is willing to offer $50,000 to, you know, try to dig up any little information to help these boys, why would you need money for an attorney? If you could offer $50,000, I wish I could. Why would I need to raise money for a attorney? I mean, I guess I'd be raising money on the other boys' behalf because they may be short of funds. But I mean, if I could just offer $50,000, you know, and who knows what he could be sacrificing for this. You know, he may not have the money. I mean, people put up their houses and all kinds of things to come up with a substantial amount of funds. But I mean, according to the mom, I mean, the stepmom, seems like she would be well off considering she's a judge. I don't know what judges make, so I don't know. I would just assume. But I don't know. It is definitely seeming like we're going in the direction of a race war, that's for sure.
Bro, they didn't mess with each other. Nolan Wells did not rock with them like that. And for them to get a Trump lawyer for defamation, you need a Trump lawyer for that? No, it seemed like you need that Trump lawyer for something way bigger. And we know what it is. Now, this is a trigger alert, y'all.
Yeah, so I truly think everybody in this situation is capitalizing now. You know, I was looking at the mom earlier. Somebody brought it to my attention, and I went to go look for myself. Check this video out here.
Assume name. So there's that. Ben Crump, he's not even their primary attorney.
Let's listen.
NOLAN WELLS, the case, no one's talking about it anymore. I wonder why. I'm going to tell you why. So for one, his mama, she's good. She's over on Facebook doing Get Ready With Me's under an assumed name. So there's that. Ben Crump, he's not even their primary attorney. Their primary attorney is a firm out of Mississippi. Ben Crump's license is out of Florida. So he's not even the primary. He's the co-counsel. So why hasn't the Mississippi law firm that's actually representing NOLAN WELLS family, why aren't they talking?
Yeah, so this lady's full of lies, and she obviously hasn't done any research. But the one thing I can say that she was right about was the fact that the mom is actively on Facebook doing, you know, whatever she referred to it as, Get Ready Me's or whatever that means. But I did do research on that. I did take notice to the fact that she is very much so actively on social media daily, like every day. This is like a different account. I guess her account's called Valor and Her. I don't know what that's supposed to mean or who it's. I don't know. I don't know what this channel is really about. I think she just kind of does like her daily routine stuff. And I think it's coming from her TikTok too. I think she calls herself, it looks like the TikTok mom, the nurse practitioner. So it looks like it revolves around work. And then her nighttime routine, which is interesting. I personally think this social media stuff can wait. I don't think this should be, you know, I don't truly think this should be the focus of anything right now whatsoever. I think this could be set to the side for now, just to focus on Nolan himself. But I can't tell anybody what to do and what they should be doing. And I could honestly see it both ways. This could easily keep her mind off of things, keep her busy, you know, just not thinking about what she's actually going through right now. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and criticize her in that way.
Hey, Pooh Bears, I wanted to do an end of the day.
She's actively on here. She's on here a lot. She's on here every day.
It's my baby's birthday today, y'all, and I am emotionally.
I love the way she could smile and, you know, not necessarily act like, you know, nothing's going on, because I could see the stress in her face. But I just hope this is not for like revenue, or I think it's, you know, I hope it's just truly like a hobby. But I mean, she's a strong woman. You know, if she can get on here and do this and push everything to the side for now, or for the time being, for moments and times throughout the day to, you know, get on here and do what she normally does, she's pretty strong-willed.
Okay. He is 17. I can't believe it. My heart's breaking. All my babies are growing up. I didn't think about this when they were little, like the fact that they would be leaving at some point. And so my mom heart is just having a little trouble adjusting. But anywho, so as you can see, I'm dressed, ready for work. Got my jewelry on, Laneige, my rosary, Laneige earrings. I really like these. Hair by God, my mom and daddy, and me. And of course, all the products that I discussed yesterday. And then scrubs are Mandala, per the use, because that's the only thing I wear. But yeah, so hair is looking nice. I'm a little worried because it's very soft. Like, even though that the Dew Gel is supposed to be, I think, a stronghold, my hair is super duper soft. So too, and it could be the fact that it was still pretty saturated when I added this, so that could be the problem. But I'm really excited because Wednesday, when I do my next video, I'm actually going to be using my pattern.
So she's got her everything all lined up. She says Wednesday she's gonna do her next video. She's
Hey Pooh Bears, I wanted to do an end of the day update on the L'Oreal Paris Extensionist Mascara.
Huh? This video's not old. This is 2 days ago.
No, because she said, happy birthday, Nolan is 18.
Well, she's posting old videos, but she's still posting though. I mean, because these videos.
Hey, Pooh Bears. I wanted to do an end of the day update on the L'Oreal Paris Extensionist mascara. This is what it looks like. There was no fallout. I will say
nothing wrong with that. I mean,
the lashes are so pretty. I absolutely love them. So thank you again, L'Oreal. Hey, Pooh Bears. I wanted to do an end. Number 3, improves blood sugar regulation. Number 4, helps you maintain a healthy weight. Number 5, improves your gut biome.
Says 2 days ago.
Hey, Pooh Bears.
Like 4 days ago.
Let me say this.
This was the one we recently watched. She looks very stressed.
My husband and I are going to continue to advocate. I know so many people are like, oh my God, you need to stay on social media. You need to give it a break. Well, just know I'm not on social media all day. I'm not. I've been heavy in my Kindle. And then, of course, too, I have other children that I take care of. But occasionally I do pop on. Most of the time I just post, come off. But trust and believe that I'm doing the things I need to do to take care of my mental. And sometimes posting does feel nice because I get to check in with my different Pooh Bears and see how everyone is doing. But if you have an issue with me advocating and asking questions, I don't think I'm the problem, babe. I think you're the problem. I think you need to take a step back and ask yourself, why are you so triggered? Or what is causing you to be? Hey guys, so I am currently on my lunch break and I wanted to
get in the cars.
Figure out what we are going to cook.
Looks like her.
For
It
4th
looks
of
like
July.
her and her sister are like twins. Don't they look like twins, guys? They look literally like.
So
twins.
me and my sisters plans to eat oysters, and now trying to figure out what we are going to cook for 4th of July.
They literally look like twins. Sheesh. They look like identical twins. That's crazy. I wonder if she has a twin. Like if that's her twin or something. Or maybe that's just it looks like it could be like her little sister. That's crazy.
So me and my sister.
Anyway.
So me and my sisters.
That's pretty much it. I mean, I just wanted to look
Hey,
at some
hey,
of these videos here.
guys.
She's pretty active on social media though. She's on here. For sure.
35 years ago, Jess Michaels.
I think
was-
that's
Thank you so
cool.
much, L'Oreal
I think
Paris,
that's
for
pretty
sending me over these two goodies.
Some people would suggest, just let your lawyer speak on your behalf. Don't speak out publicly, but she doesn't care. She's on it. She's speaking out, which is, I think it goes both ways. Some people speak out, some people don't. She's out there. She's out there for sure. So I mean, kudos to her for speaking up and getting out there on Facebook and continuing doing what she's doing. I mean, it's not easy to do. Kudos to her. They are Filipino, no doubt. Christine gets perms. Maybe. I mean, doesn't everybody get a perm at some point? I mean, maybe not often, but maybe, I mean, I think black women get perms. No, I would say often, but I mean, they definitely do. That's a pretty common thing for African Americans. And she may be Filipino, but she definitely looks like she has black hair. Let me look again.
35 years ago, Jess.
Yeah, she has black hair.
Know that I will find my way. Hey.
It might be mixed with both.
Plans fell through. We were supposed to go to New Orleans to go.
I gotta see a different picture.
Hey guys, so I am currently on my lunch break.
Like a weave though, or like an extension, so it's hard to tell.
Hey Pooh Bears. Hey Pooh Bears. Let me say this.
Yeah, she's got black hair. She's wearing like an extension, right? She's wearing extensions though. Yeah, it's not her real hair. Interesting. That doesn't matter though. Nah, nobody cares. I was just looking. I mean, I like to. I was just trying. I mean, somebody mentioned that she had. Somebody was mentioning that she has something about her hair. So y'all provoked me to start looking at her hair to see if she had black hair. Filipino. That somebody said that she perms her hair. That's more of like a common black thing, though. I don't think. I don't know if Filipinos do perms often. But anyway. Just looking. We're just looking. We're just observing. There's nothing wrong with observing. Jeez. Anyway, that's what the chat's talking about. Did you say 2 days ago? Several of those are 2 days ago. She says she's not actively on social media like that, but I mean, she posted like 3 times in one day on one of those. Which to each their own. And then she's posted 14 hours ago today. She said she's got a video coming out on Wednesday. So she's got everything everything all planned out. Yeah, so one of the videos that we watched, she reposted, yeah. It was an older video that she reposted.
So,
one was a repost.
so when they brought the phone back,
I don't get the fuck out. She had excuse me guys, there's other videos popping up. She had an old video I wanted to show you guys with Nolan, but I don't know, I can't remember where it was at, so maybe another time. Look at that bag. Beautiful family.
Have a few.
This stuff will keep.
I was trying to find another video with Nolan, but there's going to be all these other videos popping up here. I don't know how to go to the actual, like, just the videos alone, but
6 reasons why
she's got a nice
Paper
channel
Bears.
for herself. Kudos to her, man.
Hurt.
Hearts go out
Like,
to her.
you feel like your heart is just being ripped out. Like, I don't even know if that's even a good way to describe this hurt, but yeah. But I just want to say thank you guys. Like, I'm telling y'all, like, thank you so much. Thank you to all the content creators who are using their podcasts, their platforms, all those things to make sure that Nolan's story is going. Like, I appreciate y'all.
We appreciate you, Christine.
My buddies
for
have
being
more
strong
on
and doing things that people don't normally do. We appreciate that. I think she posted this. Oh no, this is from Erica Miller.
But the last time I saw Nolan, I was walking to the boat. This was before the fight. It's me and my old lady.
This lady's
This
crazy.
is the last thing I'm gonna say before I go to bed tonight. I mean, the stories didn't add up from the beginning, because how y'all fucking couldn't find the only black kid? How y'all, he wasn't that hard to spot. How y'all didn't know which boat he got on? Stop. This is the last.
Never seen this before. Looks like the whole football team.
Hey, whoever that lady is, I gotta apologize to you. That lady, she tried to correct me, and she said, boats wouldn't be parked, they'd be docked. And I immediately say, you don't know about boats, bitch? Like, the boats go on a fucking trailer. But then when she said docked, I said, wait a minute. Do they have direct water access? So she, like, indirectly led me to finding this shit because I didn't think of that. Thank you. That's why when I ask these questions, I'm looking for shit that I never thought of. I was thinking of a boat on a trailer being parked. A boat being docked is way easier. Thank you. Forever tried to fucking come and cap me. Thank you. You led me to this. Hey.
Nolan Xavier Wells, remember the name? Southwest Mississippi, he was playing the game. A wide receiver with a smile, chilling with his crew.
I like that.
He hit it out the Horn Island under
I might need this song.
Independence Day, everyone's out on the same. 10 miles off the Gulf Coast, away from the land. Last seen in his swim trunks, talking near the shore. But when the boat headed back, he wasn't seen no more. Left his phone behind, how'd he get separated? The question started rising while his family waited. His mother on the timeline begging for a clue. While the community gathered wondering what to do. What happened on the island? The waters run deep.
Oh, we gotta say this one.
Morning while the coastlines weak.
I like
Nolan
that.
Wells deserved his time. The spirit so brave. Now his memory is echoing over the way. We need to fast.
That's smooth.
We need the truth to unfold.
I like that. Run that back one more time. We gotta hit that one more time. That was smooth.
Nolan Xavier Wells, remember the name? Southwest Mississippi, he was playing the game. A wide receiver with a smile, chilling with his crew. He hit it out the Horn Island under skies of blue. Independence Day, everyone's out on the same. 10 miles off the Gulf Coast, away from the land. Last seen in his swim trunks, talking near the shore. But when the boat headed back, he wasn't seen no more. Left his phone behind, how'd he get separated? The question started rising while his family waited. His mother on the timeline begging for a clue. While the community gathered wondering what to do. What happened on the island? The waters run deep. A family in mourning while the coastlines weak. Nolan Wells deserved his time. The spirit so brave. Now his memory is echoing over the way. We need to fast.
I love that whole song.
Hey, is this your
a whole song?
clinic is over? I am off. I am gonna close my last 2 charts when I get to work in the morning because I just want to get in my bed.
This is dope. This is dope. Anyway, that's enough of that. I just wanted to check out a few videos there. But anyways, that was dope. That was cool. That was really cool. I like that song. When was this video? I think somebody asked me that earlier. Yeah, that was a good song, right, Carly? It's a good song. Smooth joint right there. We definitely got to get that song. That was a very nice tribute to Nolan's song for sure. We'll definitely be playing that again. Awesome song. So anyway, let's switch it up here, and let's talk a little bit about some Nancy Guthrie here. There's been a lot of interesting topics to cover when it comes to the Nancy Guthrie case that, well, for one, Brian Enton has brought to our attention here. And as you guys know, we got the, the FOIA back for some of those 911 calls that Nick played today. We'll definitely talk about that as well. But first, I'd like to show this quick video here with Chris from the interview room. Juanita has shared this video with me, and I think it's a fairly interesting video, and it might give you guys some thought here. Bring Nancy home. Man, it's been a long time, it feels.
Yes, ma'am. I try not to complain, but they're starting to gather again out in front of Nancy Guthrie.
You don't tiptoe
and play, well,
See, I thought this was really interesting because
we don't know that.
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was in thought, and that's
I can tell you
that's Annie right there leaving in that white car. And there's been a lot of talk about that white car. There's been a lot of talk about the Nancy's car. So in the back, that's Nancy's car there. And Cameron's came about twice to come and get her car for whatever reason. I don't know. Like, why did Cameron come and get that car? What did he need to do with his mother's car that he needed to take it from her home and go somewhere with it? Like, where did he go? Where did he take Nancy's car? Did he go to clean it? What would it need to be cleaned for? Did he go to check it out somewhere else? I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand what Cameron was doing. And he did it not once, but twice. Maybe 3. I don't know. I remember there being 2 times where Cameron came and got Nancy's car for whatever reason. I couldn't tell you. Maybe he wanted to make sure his mom's car was still within good standings and it was driving right. Maybe he wanted to check it out for himself, make sure they didn't throw like a GPS on it. I don't know. Why did Cameron take her car? Now, there's been a lot of speculation with the Ring camera footage. Due to the fact that there may be a car in the back. I always bring that up because I still think that there's a car in the back when we watch that Ring camera footage. I honestly think that could be Nancy's car that we're seeing in that footage. Whether or not FBI has really looked into it and whether they determined or not that was a car in the background, I don't know. I honestly think that they looked into it. I just would love to know whether or not they've determined that there's a car in the background and why they've yet to share whether or not it is a car in the back or not, because it could be helpful to them by getting the public involved in that sense. And if they know what type of vehicle that is, they should definitely share that with the public so that way we could, narrow things down to help them track this vehicle down. But if it is Nancy's car, what would be the good use of them? Why would they even tell us if it's Nancy's car? Maybe they do have their car. Like Chris said, maybe they know. And they just haven't shared that with us. Why is my chat not working? Like on the screen. Hold on. Let me fix my chat on the live. My chat live was not playing on the actual screen. All right, there it goes. My chat's not working. I pray the truth comes out for both cases. I really do, and I really hope that they're truly, on to something. But I think we're where we've been since the beginning. I still continue to say that. Now, I think, at some point, something's going to eventually get the ball moving. I love what Sleuth Intuition was doing today. He was out giving out shirts with the porch guy on the shirts. I thought that was a genius idea. So hopefully we'll see some people around town wearing porch guy as a shirt. And, now, if people are wearing the shirt with the porch guy, people will start taking notice. And a lot of people, when I went out and was handing out flyers, have taken, they know who this person is. They don't know who Porch Guy is, but they know who, they know the story. So, and for those that don't, it will definitely wake people up to what's going on, and it may lead up to answers. So hopefully so. I thought that was a good idea. I think Sleuth might be back out there tomorrow. Shout out Sleuth Intuition, man. That was awesome. That was a really good idea.
Hey guys, so Carlos Palazuelos, he's the man who was detained in the Nancy.
So Carlos is suing. We all know that. We talked about this the other day. He is suing. They're still questioning, or his lawyer. They're questioning why, he hasn't been cleared because, he's said that he's innocent. He doesn't have any part or anything to do with the Nancy Guthrie case. But they've still yet to clear Carlos's name.
has been making are really disturbing because it looks like he's just lost at sea. It looks like he's out of his depth. He doesn't have control.
Guys, so Carlos Palazuelos, he's the man who was detained in the Nancy Guthrie investigation when they raided his home near the Mexican border. I just spoke to his lawyer, who says he gave his DNA, and this all happened, months ago, but he gave his DNA, gave his cell phone. The lawyer still does not understand why Carlos has not been officially cleared, and they're now going to sue the sheriff's office.
Why do you think he's doing that?
I mean, the statements that Sheriff Nanos has been making are really disturbing because it looks like he's just lost at sea. It looks like he's out of his depth. He doesn't have control of this investigation. He doesn't have leads, and he doesn't even have the ability to exercise restraint in his speech. It would be perfectly okay for him to simply say, the investigation is ongoing, we're pursuing all leads, and not continue to cast suspicion on people like Carlos or the other individual who was arrested in Tucson by the FBI. And, I think the reason he most likely walked back the statements about the family is public pressure from the Guthrie family, or, pressure from the Guthrie family saying, what are you doing? To me, what I see is, sheriffs are elected officials, they're responsive to voters, and they're politicians. And so this is a politician who's in charge of law enforcement, who's refusing to be accountable, refusing to be responsible, and just kind of trying to stonewall and, refuse to admit that the mistakes have occurred.
Hey guys,
Well, we know that there is several civil lawsuits that are against the Pima County Sheriff Department. We know that there's probably even triple that pending. They definitely got more coming. We know that for sure. ACLU lawsuits, 2 separate actions. That was in 2025. When they, I guess, for withholding immigration contact records. March, April 2026, ACLU files another action demanding additional records. So, I mean, they've got a lot of lawsuits. So there's been retaliation lawsuits. There's 2 cases. One's with Sergeant Aaron Cross for First Amendment retaliations. Heather Lappin, First Amendment retaliation, $2 million. There's an inmate lawsuit, at least 3 plus. Stephen Kenneth Fox, Christopher Michael. He's got it's $135 million lawsuit for COVID protocol lawsuit filed March 2026. There's an immigration contact litigation. There's 1 plus is showing for that, separate from the ACLU suits, reporting notes additional legal pressure over Border Patrol and ICE interactions. There's a perjury referral, 1 legal action. Pima County Board of Supervisors vote 4-0 to refer perjury allegations against Nanos to the authority. Attorney General. There's the swatting shooting lawsuit, 1 major case. That's the Melendez for $176 million notice that came for this is after the deputies opened fire during a swatting incident. And then the Nancy Guthrie investigation, 3 claims currently right now, which is Carlos seeking $2.5 million. Daniel Maddox, if I said that right, seeking $500,000, so $500,000. Josephina is also seeking $250,000. Alex seeking, I'm just joking, Troy-Bradshaw seeking $7 million. No, I'm just joking, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's they got some more coming though, for sure. Can't say it's gonna be me, can't say it's gonna be Alex, but I mean, they definitely, I'm there's no doubt in my mind that there's a whole lot more lawsuits pending that haven't, surfaced just yet. So we'll see. it's about to get ugly, though. I just don't know why they're not concerned at this point, like to the point where they should be ready to get rid of Nanos at this point. I mean, they're only going to be able to take on so many lawsuits. I mean, for crying out loud, the Pima County Sheriff's Department is going to be in debt pretty soon. My goodness, they're probably already in debt. Sheesh, thanks to Sheriff Daniels. I mean, but it's getting ugly. It's really getting ugly. You guys could, not Luke and Carlos. No, I really am joking. I don't have a civil suit. So I was joking. But yeah, I mean, they definitely got, you know, a whole lot of civils pending for sure, I think. So this video right here, somebody wanted me to play tonight. I think it was Angela. I'm not too sure if she was still here. I didn't get a chance to really look at it, but apparently this lady, she was saying, I'm not too sure because I haven't got to look at the video.
That's a degree.
But she was saying that this lady in this video here was saying that she thinks that Annie is the one who is writing these ransom notes. I don't know what you guys think about that. However, she thinks that's what the lady was saying. So I figured I'd wait to go live and we could watch this together to see what this lady's really saying as Nancy Grace kind of reads some of these ransom notes here.
Some familiarity from a guy that steals your 84-year-old mother in her PJs without shoes, without her glasses, without her hearing aids, without her watch, nothing. Hi, Savannah. Really? I can't wait for Dr. Bethany to get a hold of that. We have your mother. She's safe but scared. She will be held for ransom. Once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. You need to send Bitcoin in the amount of $4 million USD. Another suggestion, this is a foreign national. Who says USD? When I go to the gas station, nobody says, okay, that'll be $43 USD.
Most certainly, guys, if I do a lawsuit on the civil side of things, I will most certainly let you guys know, though. That's for sure. It would be a good idea if I were to say I was, because obviously they'd be prepared for it if I did say that, because it seems like they're watching the channels, of course.
Before 5 p.m. on the 5th, once payments received to the Bitcoin address, she will be released within 12 hours to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. Let's see the rest. Chop, chop. If payment is not received by the last deadline, she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this and her life is in your hands. ... That's interesting. The ... Who does that? She had a white smart watch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in backyard was destroyed. Let's go now to the second note so we can compare and contrast. Second note. This, I believe, came on the 6th. Guthrie family. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. Oh, laying it on her. It's her fault she's ill. It's her fault she's 84 years old. It's her fault. We didn't understand her problem. We never intended to hurt her, comma, that was not our intention. That's called splicing, where you make a statement and then you comma, and then you make the statement again. That's the stylistic issue that Lisa Miller is going to explain. In fact, I prosecuted a bank robbery based on comma use. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. Oh, thank you, doctor. She is buried in nature now. Who says that? Again, translation. No,
I need to wait till my case is completed first before I do a civil before I do a civil lawsuit if I'm going to do one. So, yeah, I couldn't even do it right now if I wanted to.
Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. Nothing you could have done Well, how about something he could have done, like not kidnap her to start with? We want your family to know this and hope you can all find peace. Sorry. Oh, I mean, okay. Straight out to Lisa Miller joining us, former detective, former chief investigator, senior executive, Colorado, the AG's office at Lisa Miller CO. She initially thought 2 people had written the ransom note, but after reading them in full, she thinks they were written by one person. Maybe I didn't think deeply enough, Lisa, but I always thought they were both written by one person. And then after that, all the others, no. Also, the same IP address, that's a big red flag. It's the same person. But I can't wait to hear your analysis. Tell me everything.
Well, initially, we kept hearing reports about the excerpts, and it sounded like the second note was a massive shift in tone. And it definitely was different than what we're seeing in the first. So that lended me from reporting to think that maybe 2, even though it came from the same IP. However, when we start taking a look at the 2 notes together, and I think one of the most definitive things that links these 2 notes are these comma splices that you explained. 2 sentences unnecessarily separated by the comma. The second sentence in these 2 notes is a reinforcing statement. So it's not necessary. Like, we never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. Why say both of those things? And it's repetitive. It was not our intention. We did not intend to hurt her. And then we're also seeing open compounds in both of these statements. Most people, when they write out smartwatch, it's smartwatch, one word. Floodlight, one word. If they see heart-related, they hyphenate heart-related. But in these notes, we're seeing these open compounds. The smart watch, 2 separate words, not together. Heart-related, no hyphen.
Oh, man, I like that comment, Cynthia. She says she wants to have. I got you. You made me lose my thoughts, Cynthia. Forgot what I was going to say just now. We'll continue, though. It'll come back.
So we're seeing these things. They seem to leak stylistically. And for that reason, I have to make a caveat here, though. These are both short notes. So it's hard to say definitively. You can't assign a gender. It's hard to say definitively that it's from one person. But based on what we have, that's the best analysis.
Lisa, didn't they both come from the same IP address?
That is my understanding from reporting, yes.
I'm glad you said it that way because, I never know which end of Nanos things are coming out of, this end or the other one. I'm still stunned. Day 100, he goes, we don't have a note. Day 101, here's the note. Okay. All-star panel jumping in. Straight out to Dr. Bethany Marshall joining us, renowned psychoanalyst out of the LA jurisdiction. She's the author of Deal Breaker in the midst of her second book. She's seen on Peacock, on Hulu, on Bravo, and she's the star of a new podcast, On the Couch with Dr. Bethany Marshall. Dr. Bethany, thank you for being with us. Okay, I know you're going to have a field day with this. Let's put up the first ransom note that has been released. The whole point of this tonight is, will it help us catch her killer? That's the issue. Oh, hey, let me see Lisa Miller real quick. Lisa, yes. Look at this. I actually had it framed at the time. This was used in front of a jury, my jury, in my first bank robbery case. Don't, touch, the Alram, Alram, dyslexic. This is a Roby. He also was a prolific user of apostrophe marks. When I tracked down a witness, not an eyewitness, but a circumstantial witness.
I know, Vodka. Come on, man. We gotta get some more likes here, right? How many likes we at? I haven't been paying much mind. hasn't been too crazy for me. And I've been streaming very late, but I think if not tomorrow, Sunday, I'll be live during the day pretty early, way earlier than this. But yeah, if you are here, you're currently tuning in. If you're still awake, make sure you give the video a thumbs up. It is totally free and it helps the algorithm of the stream. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the channel. That is totally free as well, man. Much love to those of you guys chiming in, of course.
About what the bank robber was wearing at the time of the robbery, stylistically. So I got a line on him. The witness was, of course, in the Fulton County Jail. I had him submit to a handwriting analysis and got a known handwriting. And that use of commas turned the case. It turned the case. So, comma splicing, odd use of commas, odd phraseology, exactly what you're talking about. I wasn't as schooled as you are, but I knew what I could see. Okay, sorry, Dr. Bethany, but I had to go get that to show it to Lisa. Okay, Bethany, hit it.
Well, whoever wrote this note is obsessive because he or she repeats the same phrases multiple times, like hyperbole. It's interesting. We have your mother, Nancy. She perished. She's in nature now. This person is trying to act sympathetic, to form a bond with Savannah. In a way, he or she is trying to manipulate Savannah into believing them. It's a little like the BTK killer. When he defended himself in court, he said about one of the victims, hey, I'm a nice guy. I comforted her before I strangled her or before I put a pillow over her face. So this person who wrote the note.
Okay, wait, you're talking so fast, Bethany. This is not a speed race. Slow it down. Okay.
Nancy Grace, you usually tell everybody to hurry up. I gotta disagree on that one.
Okay.
Love you, Nancy.
What did you just say?
The BTK killer, in an attempt to persuade the jury that he was not guilty, said, I'm not a bad guy. I comforted her before I killed her. The author of this note is trying to get sympathy from Savannah. And I think we have your mother, Nancy. She perished. Was her heart. She's in nature. It sounds a little bit like the sociopath manipulating the victim before they slash their throats. It's a highly manipulative note. The first note asks for money. The second says, oh, never mind, she perished. That tells me that by the time the author gets to the second note, they're more worried about being brought up on homicide murder charges than the $4 million that they wanted originally. I do have an image of a wife or girlfriend standing over the author's note saying, oh, add this, add that, as if one is not enough. You got to say it again. And again, I do believe the author is obsessive, that they took a long time to write this note. The author is not is an expatriate because of the USD, and they take almost like a European might say, they were in hospital, not they were in the hospital. So I noticed that as well. And I think finally, the fact that there's these shifts and turns throughout the notes. When I wrote my doctoral dissertation, I was told to consult with everybody in the department, about 30 people. By the time I defended my dissertation, the committee said, well, it sounds like it was written by 30 people. I'm like, yeah, I consulted with 30 people. It sounds like this guy or gal handed the note around, deliberated, thought a lot about it. But again, primarily it's the manipulative tone. So if you, whoever's listening, has somebody in your household who overtalks, is manipulative, grandiose, uses hyperbole, a lot of verbal flourishes, you should think very carefully about where that person was the night Nancy Guthrie went missing.
Okay, back to you, Lisa Miller, who has done an incredible analysis of this note. What do you make of what Bethany just said? And our whole purpose tonight is to try to use these notes to identify the killer, and he will be charged with felony murder. Even if his fantastical claim is true that Miss Guthrie died of natural causes, whenever a death occurs during the commission of a felony equals felony murder, which is murder one, which does get the death penalty. It doesn't matter if you didn't intend for the person to die. If they die in the commission of a felony, that would be kidnap or burglary. That's a felony murder punishable by the death penalty. Now, you heard what Dr. Bethany said. Now, I have great respect for Dr. Bethany, a clairvoyant. I don't know that. But her image, she says, of a girlfriend standing over the writer's shoulder is not far-fetched. That said, what do you make of it?
You know, I have much respect for everything that was said. From an investigative standpoint, I look at the second note kind of like I looked at the offender across the table from me back when I was doing interviews of murderers, or even the worst offenders that did some of the worst crimes against children. They always minimize their involvement. They turn it, the second note is a passive thing. Nancy perished. Nancy didn't perish. You did something horrible by taking a vulnerable elderly woman out of the house, and you caused this. But that's how they choose to distance themselves. It's very common that we hear the worst criminals do this. They take a passive role. It's always someone else's fault. It's definitely not their fault. And then I'm taking a look at like the phrasing of perished and buried in nature. Odd statements, right? We have to evaluate, could that be translation artifact from a translation tool? Or is it possibly idiolect? Something from where this individual has, we all have this here in the States, most of us speak English. We different parts of the state, we have different slang that we use. That's our idiolect. It's individual to us. So perhaps this person, the buried in nature, the perished, is their own idiolect. And so what people should be looking for at this point in time is looking at whether actually asked to watch behavioral changes post-offense. Think about who writes, like the dates that were written in the notes. Who writes their dates out right like that? Who maybe uses parish every now and then? Who have you heard that uses buried in nature?
Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's keep going here.
We want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny and spunky and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day. Despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief, we are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home.
That was a portion of one of Savannah Guthrie's first pleas to bring her mother home. That is before she got the second note stating that Mrs. Guthrie is dead. And she had to put on a brave face and go back into the anchor chair in front of millions of people, knowing the very distinct possibility her mother is dead. Straight out to Joseph Scott Morgan, professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University. He is the author of Blood Beneath My Feet on Amazon.
I don't know, guys.
He is a star of a hit series, Body Bags, with Joe Scott Morgan. But most important, he is a death investigator with over 10,000 death scenes under his belt. When I say professor of forensics, that doesn't just include as a death investigator. He investigates the scene. How are these notes going to help us? And I haven't even gotten into all of now.
So it's interesting because when you compare the note, remember the note that Annie left that disappeared the first day within probably hours. Even when you compare that note that she left, because I think some people question whether or not it was Annie who wrote this ransom note, and they're questioning the fact of whether or not that there's two different people who have wrote this ransom, considering the fact that one's demanding money and then the next ransom note states that she perished. They're almost completely different because one's talking about money, the other one isn't. And it's weird. I think it's honestly the same person. I don't think it's the two different people. But I was just looking at the note that Annie wrote. And I just wanted to see if there was any, anything familiar with the note, comparing it to the ransom note, but there really isn't. I mean, it's really hard to compare the two, considering there's really nothing there to assume that, there might be something that, kind of aligns. Perhaps that she does, have something to do with this. I'm not saying she does, just investigating, just trying to see. And I'm pretty sure somebody would have taken notice to this by now, but I just figured I'd look, and just looking at that letter, because remember, we've seen this before. It says, "Mama, we miss you so much. Our hearts are broken. We are standing on ash, on scorched earth." It says, "But Mom, though we are surrounded by so much darkness and uncertainty, our love burns bright. We love you, Mommy. We miss you so much. Our best friend." It's really odd to me that she says, "Mommy." I don't know if that sits with me very well. Mama, Mommy. However, maybe it's just what she called her when she was younger, and she carried that over into her adulthood. But I don't know why I don't like that. The handwriting is terrible, by the way. Nothing against Annie, but geez, work on the handwriting, please. Jesus Christ. Or maybe she didn't write that, and maybe that's Tommaso's handwriting. I don't know, but that handwriting is not it. That's for sure. Second ransom note used a period. Interesting. Yeah, and it's also different. It's also one thing I can take notice of, I guess, is, but I don't want to assume that this is correct, or I don't want to assume that it's true. But when you compare Annie's note, the only thing to me that has some similarity is the "we." Now, in the ransom note, there is "we" is used multiple times, several times, and then when you see the letter, which is what we're looking at right now, "we" is also used as well. So I don't know. But when they say "we" in the ransom note, to me, it's questionable if there is more than one person. However, it could just be referring to them, and it could be two people, but just one person writing it. We have, she will, you will, she will. So there's not really too many we's, I guess, in the actual first ransom note. It's actually only used once from what I'm seeing here. I thought it was more than one time. I thought it was multiple. I thought it was 3, but I couldn't remember until I looked at it. Is it once or twice? How many times is we in there? Yeah, there's really not much of any comparison just looking at them. I don't know, man. What do you guys see? Oh, so the second one has we. Oh, it is used a lot in the second ransom note. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. So 4 times in the actual letter. Not that this means anything. I'm just kind of looking. And she has every right to say we because it's a letter from Annie Tommaso, and it looks like the son. I think, I don't know their child's name, but I'm assuming that would be the son or child that they have together. But I mean, that is really interesting. That's crazy. Very interesting.
And then you make the statement again. That's the stylistic issue that Lisa Miller is going to explain. In fact, I prosecuted a bank robbery.
I think it was on the 9th.
Based on,
Can't remember.
use. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. Oh, thank you, doctor.
No, I'm not trying to solve anything by looking at the amount of times that they say we. I just was curious, to see how many times that this person's using we, comparing it to the actual note. And yeah, you're right. It's not going to solve anything, but it is just quite interesting. And I wanted to look at it to see if there's any similarities, not with the writing itself, to see if there's certain words that are used in the letter that she left versus the ransom notes. Because some of us, like myself, use certain words a lot. So you never know. You might start noticing certain words that are used in the note, or maybe in her book or her poetry in some of these letters. And if that is the case, then that would obviously could open up some doors.
It's buried in nature now. Who says that? Again, translation. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want nothing you could have done. Well, how about something he could have done, like not kidnap her to start with? We want your family to know this and hope you can all find peace. Sorry. Oh, I mean, okay. Straight out to Lisa Miller joining us, former detective, former chief investigator, senior executive, Colorado, the AG's office at Lisa Miller CO. She initially thought 2 people had written the ransom note, but after reading them in full, she thinks they were written by one person. Maybe I didn't think deeply enough, Lisa, but I always thought they were both written by one person. And then after that, all the others, no. Also, the same IP address. That's a big red flag. It's the same person. But I can't wait.
You may be overanalyzing, just not at all. I'm just looking. If that's the case, everybody's overanalyzing because Chris is the one who counted the amount of times that they say we. That's what brought to my attention to try to compare the two.
To hear your analysis. Tell me everything.
Well, initially, we kept hearing reports about the excerpts. And it sounded like the second note was a massive shift in tone. And it definitely was different than what we're seeing in the first. So that lended me from reporting to think that maybe two, even though it came from the same IP. However, when we start taking a look at the two notes together, and I think one of the most definitive things that links these two notes are these comma splices that you explained. Two sentences unnecessarily separated by the comma. The second sentence in these two notes is a reinforcing statement. So it's not necessary. Like, we never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. Why say both of those things? And it's repetitive. It was not our intention. We did not intend to hurt her. And then we're also seeing open compounds in both of these statements. Most people, when they write out smartwatch, it's smartwatch, one word. Floodlight, one word. If they see heart related, they hyphenate heart related. But in these notes, we're seeing these open compounds, the smart watch, two separate words, not together. Heart related, no hyphen. So we're seeing these things. They seem to leak stylistically. And for that reason, I have to make a caveat here, though. These are both short notes. So it's hard to say definitively. You can't assign a gender. It's hard to say definitively that it's from one person. But based on what we have, that's the best analysis.
Lisa, didn't they both come from the same IP address?
That is my understanding from reporting, yes.
I'm glad you said it that way because, I never know which end of Nanos things are coming out of, this end or the other one. I'm still stunned. Bradshaw Scott Morgan, as you and I discussed in the past, of the victim, dead, and he had heavily made her up and sewn her eyes open and blurred the photo so the victim father, remember her, the young barista, Samantha Koenig, blurred the photo so her father could not tell whether she was dead or alive, and then sent a ransom note. He was caught. Then you've got BTK. He sent written taunts, bind, torture, kill, Dennis Rader. Oh, there's his ugly face. He's still alive, amazingly. Then let's see, there's so many more. You've got Zodiac, who taunted with written notes, never identified. That's helpful right there. I can't tell a thing about him. And there are others. Oh, yes, son of Sam Berkowitz, caught, written missives. Okay, look at him. Ugh.
And the thing is interesting, too, is they mention her condition. That we believe that it says she perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart related. It's almost like they tried to make it seem like that, she was like, they didn't really know, they weren't sure, but really in reality, they did. They knew exactly Nancy's condition. Whether she got to tell them before she actually died, or whatever happened to her happened. Who knows, but it's almost like they're making it seem like they don't know anything, they're questioning it, that we believe it was heart related. I mean, come on now. Either you know or you don't know. So I don't know. That's just the weird part for me. And how do you know Nancy has a physical condition whatsoever? You're just assuming that because she's older. How would you know? So it's almost like this. This person definitely knows her for sure, or has done their homework, and they learned a lot about her. Because really, in reality, no one really shares their medical history or what they have going on medically, so that's a little weird.
Okay, Joe Scott, forensically. What can I do with this? What can you add, Joe Scott, that Lisa hasn't already told us? Speak now.
Yeah, I think the thing that really reaches out to me is
That's
that
my
where they
girlfriend
say
with
we
the
didn't intend
$5 super chats. It's just
to
doing an
hurt
amazing
her.
job. Love you.
And
Love
they
you too,
talk
babe.
about this intention again.
I will
And for
give you that
me,
back as
that
soon as I
goes
get
to
it.
the idea that they did, in fact, hurt her. And guess what? We've got evidence of that.
Much love, babe. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Shouts to my girlfriend. Like I said, as soon as I get it, I will give it right back to you. Don't you worry. Times 10, yeah. In pennies.
Evidence that, by the way, and I'll say it plainly, that was ignored to their own peril now. And that is that blood deposition that we had on that front porch that they seemingly walked over, ignored, whatever in the hell they were doing at that moment in time. And they didn't see the import in this. And so for me, these two things are connected. It's very easy to sit here and say, yeah, she was infirm and, she had physical problems. I've got a lot more questions relative to this because they're the ones that bring up the term hurt. They're the ones that say this, and we have evidence of violence here as far as I'm concerned. That's deposition of blood that has originated from the nasopharynx area. I am of the opinion that they popped this poor lady in the face to try to get her to comply, and she bled right there. I'm not saying she bled out, but they started her down this road. I don't give two hoots in hell what your intention was. She wound up dying in your custody, illegal custody, by the way. This is a kidnapping, obviously. You are held directly responsible for this. So these people are violent. They're very violent.
Most definitely, because listen, they stated in the ransom note, they're most definitely violent. We never intended to hurt her. So they hurt her even though it wasn't intentional. It's like almost like, okay, there's so many ways to think of it. So they didn't intentionally hurt her, but they had to hurt her, or they just somehow it ended up that way for whatever reason. Maybe Nancy somehow put up enough fight to really, piss somebody off to the point where they wanted to hurt her. I don't know. But no one's going to use that type of terminology when it comes to hurt. They're not going to say we never intended to hurt her. Intentional, unintentional. I mean, that's all bad regardless how you put it. That is all bad. So to me, it's explaining that they somehow hurt her. That's what it means to me. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intentions or intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. So what happened after Nancy was taken? But then they kind of debunk the fact that they may have hurt her on accident when they say we believe it was heart related. She is buried in nature now. And they added, they added the part, nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this and hope you all find peace. We are truly sorry. And that last part just gets me because it's like either it's intentional if this is someone who is, amongst the family. They made sure it sounded like it wasn't coming from somebody in the family. Hope you all find peace. Hope you all can find peace. I mean, we are truly sorry. We are truly sorry. Who's we? Who's we? And the way it starts, to me, is probably the most bothering. Well, I wouldn't say. Well, yeah, I would say the way it starts is probably one of the few that bothers me the most in the ransom notes. Hello, Savannah. I do not like that at all. Hello, Savannah. That is just the weirdest thing. Immediately, it's directed. And I think we all have a tendency, and this is the problem here, and this is where we were misled here, that people aren't considering. Everyone said, how does Cameron know? How does Cameron know? How would he know that? Why would he know that? Well, guess what? Cameron read the ransom letter before anybody else did. Before you knew, before I knew, before anybody knew, Cameron read it just like Savannah did. So to me, that's why Cameron said what he said. I mean, either we can overthink it or we can, that's why he said it. That's exactly why he said it. If I'm reading the ransom note and that's what it says, and only if they didn't get, only if Cameron made that statement before they got the note, then that makes it a little bit more weird. But I think that's why he said it. I think that he had already read the ransom note, and that's what convinced him. Like, well, this is about you. I mean, it starts with "Hello, Savannah," especially if they've came to the conclusion that they believe that it's real. Then, I mean, who else wouldn't? I mean, why wouldn't you assume that it's about her? It starts with her. So I don't know. But thinking back, it seems like this was before the ransom, before they actually got the ransom, because she stated that she spoke to Cameron on the phone. Once, I think it was around the time, I can't remember specifically. I'd have to go back and look at the interview. There's so many things that have happened, but I think it was around the time that they reached out, or around the time that Annie reached out to Savannah. So this must have been before. Let me know, Chad. Was this before the ransom? I think it was before the ransom that Cameron made that statement. So maybe never mind. Maybe that changes things here. I'd have to do some research because I don't remember. But I think that's why he probably said that. If perhaps they did get that ransom note around the time that he said that, or if he said that around the time they got the ransom. I said that backwards. What day did Cameron say that? I know. There's been so many things that happen. I mean, it's hard to remember every single date, every single time something happens. It's hard to remember every single date. But I would say if that's the case, then that's why he made that statement. But let's continue this here.
And now they're wanting to go back on this. I think that they, just by virtue of that second note, they know that there is a chance they're going to have to pay a heavy price for this. Now, if they can get their wires straight relative to the investigative team and get marshaled on the line to head in the right direction investigatively, hopefully it's not too late, I think that there's still a chance that they can find out whoever it is that did this. Because, look, as far as I'm concerned, these people are crazy. They're still out there, and they can do harm to other people.
Yeah, so it states that during a phone call in the first few days after Nancy was taken, as Savannah recounts in her interview published on March 26th. So yeah, it's saying a few days after, which is roughly around the time that they got the ransom, I believe. Let me look into it a little more here.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. Please join us on Crime Stories and stream it first on Fox 1. When breaking crime news develops, we investigate it and bring it to you. Bombshell updates, answers to unanswered questions from cases making the headlines and cases you may never have heard of until Crime Stories. We go inside investigations with exclusive interviews, crime victims, families,
people at NSA, CIA, FBI. I'm looking at a lot of this stuff and I'm saying we're making a lot of assumptions. And these assumptions are not yet grounded in fact. So I take a look at even the ransom communications, and my first thought is Earl Edwin Pitts, FBI agent arrested under a false flag operation by the FBI. Once the wall came down, we started seeing this information.
Tonight, man.
I look at these communications, there's not enough material in there to do it like in the Unabomber case. By the way, some of the folks you know,
Yeah,
like
you and me both, Cali Girl on Fire. I only hear one person as well. I don't really see it being two different people that wrote the note. However, I do see two different people being involved. But when you think about it, the person that wrote the note could have got a little assistance from the person that was there present. Because it does kind of sound like there was someone else present when this note was written. And let's just say it's husband and wife. I'm not saying Annie and Tommaso, but let's just say that's the case. Normally, when there's something happening like that, you kind of ask your wife or a friend that you're constantly around. More so likely when it's your wife or husband, you tend to, look over their shoulder and, ask them how that sounds. Like, does it sound like, does it sound good? Did I make this sound good? Read it for me. You mind looking this over? That's what it sounds like to me. So I think there was one person that wrote it. However, I think there was two people involved when putting this together. So in reality, I guess you could say, I think it was two people that actually wrote the ransom. I don't know, but I'm not, I don't run with that. I don't, I'm not at conclusion due to the fact of why it changes though. That's not what provokes me to believe that the ransom letters are written by two different people, because of the fact that one asked for money and the second one is talking about the fact that she's passed. I just think the way that it's written says that there was assistance from some other person, if that makes sense. So someone looked it over and there were some adjustments made, being that someone else got some help with this letter, or whoever wrote it got help. I could be wrong though.
Gabrielle and O'Toole worked with a friend of mine, Dr. William Tafoya, to revise the profile of the Unabomber. What they originally thought was not it. It was a Luddite in his 50s, very technically advanced. So that was Kaczynski. So I take a look and I say, there are alternative views of this information that we could have, especially the ransom note. So real quickly, here is somebody who is sophisticated enough to establish Bitcoin. They use the Bitcoin address in addition to the IP address. The one thing we know is the Bitcoin address was put in both emails. So the ability to do that shows that right there is documentation. It's the same thing with BTK, same thing with Zodiac. You put items in there to document that you are who you say you are. Second thing is that this person, these notes, the originator of these notes, has so far eluded identification by the FBI. And Nancy, as you were saying, I mean, many years ago, I trained the FBI, but the student has now become the master. When you can identify Chinese PLA agents, Russian SVR, FSB agents, when you can identify state actors in these investigations in cyberspace, the fact that this person has not yet been identified shows a level of sophistication. So I don't want to assume that these messages are, in fact, what they're purported to be. I look at it, are they a type of misdirection? Is this more of a psychological type of thing to make you believe that it's somebody overseas or somebody foreign when they're actually not? This is all designed to slow down the investigation, make you chase rabbit holes. So I've been very skeptical about these notes. I don't call them ransom notes because even in the note, if you were, as I said before, words mean things. It says white smartwatch. It does not say Apple Watch. You could have made a leap of logic to find out that that watch may have been left behind. I don't know that for sure, but I don't see anything proprietary. If you wanted to prove to me that you actually had Nancy, that you were in care, you had the care and custody and control of her, then send me a piece of her clothing. Send me something we can test with DNA to correctly establish. In fact, on the screen right now, you can see it's a white Apple Watch. That it's not just a smartwatch; it's an Apple Watch. People also identify by brands. So, Nancy, I've been very skeptical about a lot of this information. I agree that releasing the note might help, but again, as we said about the Unabomber, the difference in the manifesto and the number of words gives you behavioral insight I don't think you can get from a small amount of words here.
Nanos, wake up, man. You want me to call you every morning and wake you up and get you started? You want me to color code your clothes for you, for Pete's sake? That said, Nanos, going down with the ship.
And I said, yeah. What? I didn't want to believe. I just said,
do you think because of me? And he said, I think she's been kidnapped for ransom. And I said, yeah. What? I didn't want to believe. I just said, do you think because of me? And he said, I'm sorry, sweetie, but yeah, maybe.
Pretending everything's hunky-dory, A-OK with the feds. What a crock. Okay, listen to this lie.
It's a good relationship. It's always been a good relationship. You know, we've been a member of what is known as the Southern Arizona Violent Crime Task Force, headed up by the FBI, for decades. We've always participated, and to this day we still do. It's not just a great relationship. It's one that's very valuable.
Sam, I have to agree with that comment to the fact that she says the FBI is not shit. And I only have to agree with that comment only simply because I had a lot of hope initially, and they did do. I give them their kudos for the fact that they were able to pull off the Ring camera footage. But I mean, come on, they can't get the IP. Either they, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's frustrating though. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I wouldn't say I necessarily lost hope, but I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed that they couldn't pull that IP. I mean, the perpetrator's definitely winning right now. And the moment that they couldn't get that IP, he's, maybe even, it convinced me a little bit more that this person's he's good. He's just that good. You're good enough to outdo the FBI. You're definitely doing something right, or you definitely know what you're doing. And I don't know why, to me, that always amounts to the fact that this is somebody that could be, involved in law enforcement, that has that background. They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what to do. The fact that the blood was overlooked, to me, it just says to me that, first of all, Sheriff Nano should be fired for that alone. Alone. No question. That's unacceptable. But the fact that the blood was overlooked, to me, says that, well, we know for sure now it's not a secret anymore. It was intentional. I just don't know why that does not amount to the fact that there's some type of involvement with law enforcement, because why would you overlook the blood? Why would that, why wouldn't at that point you would be shutting things down, making sure no one's walking anywhere around that property? That's what bothers me the most. Surrounding that blood, I think the thing that bothered people the most publicly was the mat. The mat. But it's not a secret anymore. It's no longer a secret, and it hasn't been for quite some time now. They literally walked right over that blood, acted like it wasn't even there. We heard them refer to the blood on the dispatch call. We had Brianna come out after she was sharing the ransom letter saying that they knew about the blood. They knew. They knew. And it's almost common sense that if there was blood on that porch, there was definitely blood on the inside of that house. It wouldn't make sense that she just starts suddenly bleeding at that door. The fact that they were able to say that there were no signs of struggle tells me they don't have any other footage, because otherwise, if they had more footage and they saw Nancy being carried out, they would know exactly how she was taken out of that house. They would know. But again, I mean, well, not even again. I mean, just thinking back, I mean, they did cover the camera with strub, so I guess they wouldn't know. But I mean, I think that they would have some type of idea that, whether or not she was carried out the front or the back. But it seems like they didn't do the necessary work that they needed to establish that. It's just sad. It really is. We know the FBI was kept out for 4 days. But did they really, investigate this at every angle when they were able to actually get in that house and get whatever they needed? My question is, if there's a mask under that mask, meaning the facial hairs that we see are not really real facial hair, can they determine that before proceeding and wasting a whole bunch of time to determine whether or not that's actually DNA? You know what I mean? Because I truly think that there's a mask under that mask, and this person, which is going to make it almost impossible to find this person. They never publicly stated what they're working on DNA-wise that they're unmixing. My assumption would be that's some other sort of hair that they recovered in that house. I mean, what else would it be? A piece of skin that fell off of the perp? I mean, he was fully covered. Couldn't have been that. Saliva? I mean, that's the only other thing I could think of as far as what they retrieved besides hair. So my assumption is they had 2 different hairs that they were testing.
Notice he looks right at you and lies. So, you believe him or Hannity and Patel? Listen to this.
I understand everybody's frustrations on that.
No, I'm not frustrated with you. I'm frustrated that they, if I was the sheriff and the FBI was willing to help me, and time is of the essence, I'd want all the help I can get.
We have Quantico, best lab in the world.
So,
I had a fixed-wing aircraft on the ground ready to move it immediately through the night.
Did they just say no?
And they said, we're sending it to Florida. I launched hundreds of agents and intel staff to Phoenix and Tucson just for this case, just to be on standby.
And they didn't want
just
you
to
there.
do the canvassing. And we said, we'll take the DNA.
My ears are bleeding.
That's intentional.
Right now.
That's all intentional.
At all the missed opportunities. Back to you, Joseph Scott Morgan. You mentioned the blood on the front porch. Let's see it. It's not just there, but it trails off down the walkway, which tells me which way they took her out. It's very obvious. This is from our friends at Fox News Digital.
Sam's not taking no crap. She says, best lab is 0. Indeed. I mean, how many times have we heard Kash Patel say it was the best lab in the world, yet we've came up with nothing. Nothing. Not a single lead of anything. Nothing. Literally. I find it funny in the video, which was posted by News Nation, which is at the lady's house that was the one who got me arrested. She got me arrested at the house on the hill with the Bobcat. Miss Levy, Ashley Levy, was the one who got me arrested. So I find it funny that they show in this house and they're showing the sheriff at this house. I really think that she has a really good relationship with the sheriff, probably due to all the calls. She must be working with the sheriff. She must be a part of the CFA, so the Catalina Footers Association. She might be like the what? She might be some type of part, playing some role in that. I have no idea. But when they did come out the day that they thought Bob said something and she said she was in fear for her safety or whatever, they spent like 30, 40 minutes up there while I was down there at the bottom and near Nancy's waiting for them to come back and talk to me. I asked for an incident report. He told me no because it had nothing to do with me, but the call was, I guess, made about Bob, but it was really about me. Because if it wasn't about me, he wouldn't have asked for my information. I believe this is CC Moore. I like CC Moore. She was the one who said that we were going to get the blood back, or I'm sorry, the hair DNA back within a month, 2 at the most. And it took longer than that.
Figure out how to deconvolute or separate out each of those individuals' DNA profiles so we can then identify that person through genetic genealogy. So I think what's happening is multiple labs and companies and probably academics are trying to create a way, a method to separate out these 4 different persons or more. If you think about it, there are hundreds of thousands of genetic markers that we need for genetic genealogy. So if you say,
I think the fact that they tell us that they're working on the case is just to keep the community quiet. I think they say that they're still actively working on things. It's just to keep the community quiet. For all we know, the detectives that we have behind this, along with the one FBI agent, could be working on another case right now. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know why something tells me that they're just waiting for a phone call. That they're waiting to get a big break in this case by somebody reaching out to say, hey, I know who this guy is. But maybe not, because yet we've had many people letting us know that people have bad experiences due to the fact that, people are either on some type of waiting list, they couldn't get through, or they just weren't taken seriously when they tried to make a police report to give these people a tip when they've called the tip line. I've had a little bit of both. I've had people with success. I've had people with no success. And, so I've had people that had a good experience. And then, some don't. Somebody trying to call in right now? Maybe we can open up the phone lines here for a bit. I don't know why that didn't ring on my actual, it's weird. Oh, it did, but it didn't pop up on here. Is Alex in the chat? Yeah. Shouts Criminal Network, man. Good to see you. I be sipping on margaritas, throwing cactus at the cars. I know, right? Yeah, you just reminded me, man. Let's listen to some of these calls. That was my intentions too. I don't know why I forgot about that. I guess I could have waited till tomorrow. I did have some of those pulled up. I should have had him send me those calls. Maybe I'll hit him up tomorrow. Yeah, maybe we should listen to the calls tomorrow. Maybe I'll have him email me the calls, because we're kind of talking in between some of these calls. So it doesn't really make it easier for us to, listen to some of these calls. Let me find Nick RPG. I think it's Nick RPG. Why is it not coming up? Is it RPG Nick? Wait, it's not Nick. I just had that pulled up. I don't know what I did. Well, I had it already ready to go. It's weird. Now, get this, Alex. Now, they said, what did he say? He said, you were a veterano. He said you were a fellow gang. Murders is you were a fellow gang murders. I don't even know what that meant. Yes means no, and no means yes. Something like that. Bro, I had the video ready to go. What happened? That's crazy. It's Nick. It should be Nick RPG, right? Yeah, there it is, right there. Shouts Nick RPG.
Look up here. You gotta look. All right, guys.
I know that Alex Zebel was arrested.
Took a picture, man. I posted.
And I didn't see what colored pants he had on.
The gray shirt helps, ma'am. All right, I'm going to put your information in. Like I said, we have a call in place, okay?
Cursing.
Male, what is it?
Here we go.
But I want to.
Very weird. So they. I think some people on here we're gonna recognize that they just don't sound like people that are from that neighborhood.
He's got a point.
Tell.
Some of these people, though, I'm not gonna lie. Some of these people sound like some people I've spoken to on the phone. Some of these people have called in on my channel.
Manners, they're not. You know what I mean? It's very weird.
Yes, I am.
Did she just say she lives in Canada?
Hi, I just called. I don't even live in America. I live in Canada. But I want to.
Are you calling about the house, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
We're getting a couple calls about that male. What is he doing that you're seeing?
He's sitting there. He's cursing nanos. He's cursing KVOA. He's saying
so, ma'am,
what he did.
Hold on just a second. I do have a call in place to have deputies head back out. Can I just get your first name so I can add your information in?
Oh my God, Alex is cursing on his own live. Arrest him. Like, what? Freedom of speech. Not even that. He's not even talking to anybody. He's talking to his viewers. He's not even talking to somebody physically in person. Oh man, it's like it's like a 5-year-old calling the police and they don't even know the law at all. They just calling the police because they feel like somebody's wrong. It's just crazy. Then Sheriff Nanos lied and said that there was just so many calls in the neighborhood. There's so many reports. We had to do something. We couldn't do anything for the streamers because, you know, they, even though they didn't do anything wrong, we couldn't do anything for them. There was nobody calling on their behalf either. It was just people in the neighborhood calling. Oh, lo and behold, it's actually not even hardly anybody calling in the neighborhood. It's a bunch of people calling from a whole ton of different states, even people in different countries. But that wasn't mentioned at all.
Dawn, D-A-W-N.
Okay. Did you happen to see what he's wearing today at all?
No, I can go back. I can tell you. Just give me a minute here. He's got a gray shirt on. And I didn't see what colored pants he had on.
The gray shirt helps, ma'am. All right, I'm going to put your information in. Like I said, we have a call in place, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Apparently, JLR has been talking to one of the cops at the sheriff's station, according to one of these callers here, and he's been getting a lot of information. One of the dudes that called in, they know that Alex, they have a ton of stuff on Alex to get him arrested. As well. So apparently this guy listens to the channel and he's heard a bunch of stuff that no one's ever heard. Imagine that. Imagine thousands of people listening to Alex's channel and one person hears something that no one ever heard before. Like he literally heard something that Alex said on his channel that no one's ever heard. So pretty much he heard something that everyone was listening to at the same time he was, and took something completely different from whatever he heard, and said that he has a ton of stuff on Alex that he could tell the police. What? That is crazy, man. These people, something is really going on, man. That is crazy.
Wow.
Barbara, thank you for holding. Are you calling in regards to the house?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we have a call in place. Looks like we actually have deputies on the way back out there. Are you able to give any clothing description on the male?
No, he's just in the middle of a live right now. You can actually go to his channel, which is Criminal Network.
Okay.
We just watched part of it.
All right, we do have that call in place. Looks like we have deputies back on the way right now, okay? But thank you.
Great. Thank you. Just know that we're irritated too. Okay. This is fits him. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
allegedly isn't present, nor is it recent.
Do you guys want to chat over that? I'm just give me a second. I gotta get. I'm getting an email over to. All right. So. Oh no. Moment, guys. Just a second. I gotta reload this.
I was
page
young
so
and
that,
dumb, real dumb. Apparently, if that's the
go with
case,
next
the same
one.
thing
Here's
applies
the
to me.
next
Then
one.
I guess
I do. I just can't believe
I guess we'll just
how
go to
all
jail
those
for
dispatchers were
allegedly
just taking calls from people that were in Canada
for
and Texas.
alleged things. I
Oh
guess.
my God.
Yes, I don't want to leave my name anonymous. I'm a viewer at home.
I didn't know you could go to jail again for something you
And there's a
haven't
guy
done
named Alex
that you've
that's
done in the
down in front of
past.
me. Property
That's
again.
stupid, man. That's the stupidest
See,
stuff.
that guy right there does not sound like a guy.
Say that again.
And there's a guy named Alex that's down in front of me. Property again.
See, that guy right there does not sound like a guy that lives in that neighborhood. That guy sounds like he's from the South. Straight up, just listen to him.
He just got out of jail for being down
This
there.
is the guy right
He's
there.
there right now.
Yeah, he's there on live. Yeah, he's live on YouTube, right in front of her house.
Okay. All right, give me one moment.
Some of these people sound like people we just got off the phone with. Yeah, I appreciate everything you're doing. Love what you're doing out there. 10 minutes later, they're calling on the other line, calling the sheriff's department. Yeah, I want to report a guy out there. Like, these freaking trolls. Oh, my God. Yeah, everybody, by the way, Alex, everybody thought that this was you. They apparently that you have a country accent, but I get the way they think it sounds like you, but you don't have that country accent. So, I mean, maybe he's been told that before. But I mean, that dude has a really strong like country accent, so there's no way I was believing that at all.
I'm going to leave my name anonymous.
Okay. He's in front of the house?
All right, he's filming. He's sitting on the side of the elevator somewhere. So you can see from where he got the camera pointed right there.
Okay.
We'll take the call. It's the juice. Even though we're not
Good
taking calls
morning.
right
How
now.
are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
You know who this is, right?
Yeah, I remember. I was trying to remember your name, though.
Come on now, Juice.
I know. We just spoke not too long
I have
ago,
the
too.
most self-respect for you.
I
It's
can't
Tammy.
remember. Tammy, yes. I'm sorry, Tammy. We just
Okay,
spoke
so
not too long ago.
I have missed some things, so I'm trying to catch up. They searched the back of Nancy's house again.
That's what I heard. Well, I don't know specifically where they searched. I know they were supposedly going
Do you
out
believe
to-
it's a setup? Do you think
Uh,
it could be?
I don't like set up. Like, what do you mean?
Okay, so they're 6 months after this happened. They're out there searching again. I believe they're planting something.
Maybe.
Did you?
I don't. No, I don't think
It's-
so.
come on now.
Like planning what though? Like what would they plant?
Evidence that nobody knows it's not been there. They plan it. Come on. I just don't
Nah.
trust them anymore. I have never trusted the sheriff's department.
I don't see it. I don't see them planning. I don't know. It's possible though. I mean, anything's possible.
What's your
in this
theory?
case. As far as them, going out there,
What
I
are
don't-
they looking for?
I don't-
Yeah.
As far as I heard, they were going door to door again. I don't know if they went to the back of Nancy's. I did hear that somewhere. I can't remember where. Maybe it was JLR's. I just really, for the most part, I heard the task force was out there, and they may have a new set of eyes that are actively out there, but I don't know. I don't know what they're doing
I'm
out there.
sorry. I should have started this conversation off right. I mean, you know, my thoughts are prayers with the YouTubers, but really
Oh,
my
you're
thoughts
good.
and prayers are with Ted.
Oh, you're all good.
So I just,
Ted's
you
good.
know, just have you talked to him?
No, but he's good. He's all
Somebody, I
good.
hope.
You
Okay.
didn't hear about all that
Well,
stuff?
yes. I've been busy. I'm trying to catch up. So this is why I'm up early this morning trying to catch up.
Yeah, no, Ted's good.
Okay. I haven't heard from JLR in a day, so that must be good.
Yeah.
Usually, if you don't hear from somebody, it's usually good news or bad news. So, which one do you think it is? Hopefully, he's on his way to Arizona.
Tucson? I don't know. I think he's coming out here soon, but I don't think he'll be out here this week.
Don't you have a court date coming up? You and Alex?
Yeah, it's next week.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's.
What about not to change the subject, Mr. Wells?
You said what about Mr. Wells?
Yes, Nolan Wells.
Well, what do you want? What do you want to know about Mr. Wells?
Did they figure out if it was Brett or what's his name? The other guy driving the boat, operating the boat that stopped to help them with the tow?
No,
Bart?
they
That's
don't
his
know.
name, Bart.
They don't know anything yet. They're still investigating right now.
Do they have a court date or anything?
Not that I know of, not yet at least. They're still waiting on
Okay.
the autopsy, so I'm assuming that'll come after they get all the evidence.
Well, I would like to say hi to my boy Alex because I know he's on you.
Yeah, I think he's still in the building.
Well, I'm not going to keep you. I've just been lost trying to get things done here and not paying attention because I've been so busy. But now I'm trying to catch up. So
Yeah,
thank you for some of your information.
You haven't missed too much. I mean, the Nolan Wells case, it's still under investigation, and then I'm sure you know about Nancy, but
Yeah,
as far as everything else, you haven't missed anything.
this is just mind-boggling. Both of these cases are.
Yeah, they are. There's another girl who was recently found too on the 3rd of July, or I'm sorry, I think it was the 3rd of August. I'm sorry. Yep.
What?
Yeah.
In Arizona?
No, Mississippi.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, they're waiting for an autopsy for her too.
I missed that.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Mississippi's
geez,
getting
I
ugly
got to
right
get
now.
back out on this TV, man. I've been so busy trying to organize. I had a yard sale and I had so much going on over the last weekend, and this weekend I am just chilling, my friend, just chilling.
Yeah, me too. That's the plan this weekend. Just kick back.
Yeah, you got weekends off. That's what you should do. Spend the time with your family.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do this weekend for the most part, and stream.
There you go. Got to have your stream though, Juice, because it's not the same without the stream. So,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna let you go so you can have other callers come in.
All
Sorry
right.
for calling. I just wanted to touch base with you and see if you know any more
No,
than
you're
what
good.
I know.
Thanks for reaching out.
Okay.
You're all good. Call me anytime.
Okay, Juice. You have a blessed day. Enjoy your weekend with your family, honey.
All right, you too. Much love.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Back at you.
Yeah, we weren't taking calls just yet. I haven't put the phone number up, but I figured I will answer the call. Anyway, let's continue these calls though. Much love, Alex, man. We appreciate you, brother. We truly appreciate you, man. You already know I support you and everything, man. So I appreciate you even stopping by. Appreciate you taking the time to chime in, man.
And you said his name's Alex?
Yes. He goes under the Venmo network or something. CHIME network or something.
Is he in the street?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Can I get your phone number for records purposes?
I don't want it posted either.
It won't be posted.
But I'm calling from Georgia.
Okay.
I told you.
I don't want it posted or nothing.
Hold on. I gotta go back.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you?
Yes, I don't want to leave my name anonymous. I'm a viewer on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would ball you and JLR up. I could put money on it, guys. I'm not nothing against you and JLR, but I mean, I'd ball you guys up 1-on-2. I kid you not, 1-on-2. I'd ball you guys both up. I'm sorry, Alex.
YouTube.
Oh. He's a viewer on YouTube. I thought he said he was up in the neighborhood. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. Something happened. That's not good. Damn it.
Right. And there's a guy named Alex that's down in front of the property again. After
purposes?
Want it posted or nothing.
No, it won't be.
Yeah, no, Alex is going to get him for sure. Absolutely.
Okay, and you said he's live streaming right now, right?
He's live streaming now.
Okay.
So it's just a bunch of,
He's on the, you said he's on the side of the road?
trolls calling him.
Yeah.
This is incredible. They're not even in the neighborhood. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Coming for JLR. Make sure y'all send this to JLR. I'm coming for JLR. I'm coming for him. I'm coming for him. Get it. Let's go, man.
I will listen and I will have a deputy go check it out, okay?
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
I'm coming. All right, you can put it back.
Wow. Someone's saying, are you selling that vehicle or something? I don't know why I keep seeing that same comment from that person. All right, here we go. Why does he keep doing that?
I don't think JLR is gonna want the smoke.
Oh, I know why.
I don't think he's gonna want the smoke. He's not gonna want it, man. Hey, so I'm gonna be ready. I'll be ready for y'all. Bruce, I'll call you right back. I'll call you right back.
Good. All right, there we go. Well, I need to quit close. I keep closing that page when I'm sharing. I just need to leave it open and then close it after I open a new page. Sorry about that, guys. Here goes another one.
Yes. Do you know that you have that Alex guy out in front of the house again?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll let you win this time. Yeah, no, we should though. That'd be a good plan actually though. We could go to the gym. If JLR comes out here, that'd be great though.
The deputy is on the way right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you?
Yeah, hi. I have a quick question here. With the YouTubers, I know that Alex Zebel was arrested. Is he allowed out by home?
So, ma'am, we are aware and 2 deputies are on the way.
Oh, okay, because he's out there and he's a cussing and a swearing.
Okay, yeah, we did get multiple calls. All I can tell you is that deputies are aware and they're responding out, okay?
You guys didn't see the other part because it was like cut off. The camera was like facing down. I might have to do it again.
Well, thanks a lot. Yeah, get him out of there.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, yeah, bye-bye.
Did she say where she was from? I missed that. Did you guys see if she said where she was from? She sounded like she was from that neighborhood.
Pray Juice is on Alex's team.
Hold on, I just want to hear that one more time.
Yes. Do you know that you have that Alex guy out in front of the house again?
Yes, ma'am, and
filming.
Deputies on the way right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Insurance permit, how can I help you?
Dang, everybody's calling on
Yeah, hi. I have a good question here. With the YouTubers, I know that Alex the Devil was arrested. Is he allowed out by home?
So, ma'am, we are aware and 2 deputies are on the way.
It's the Juice.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I have a question for Criminal Network since he's in the chat.
Uh-oh.
I just want to know why he cock-blocked me with Richard Nolet.
He cock-blocked you with Richard Nolet?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Okay, so we were in StreamYard and it was getting real hot and heavy between me and Richard Nolet, and then Alex kicked me out. He did. He didn't even say bye.
Alex.
Alex. I got cock-blocked.
Alex, why would you do that?
I know. I was about to get some dick. I was really sad. I know. Can't help a brother out, can you? Can you, Criminal Network? Such a cock block. All right, I gotta go.
All right, let's let me call Bruce back real quick, man. I thought it was my boy for a second. Man, you guys sound just alike, Gertrude. I thought that was Gertrude for a second. Let me call Bruce back, see what Bruce is talking about here. He's not going to answer now.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
Hello?
up, Bruce?
Hey, I heard those things yesterday on Mix, but I wanted to say, like, that's wild, dude. Like, people are calling from everywhere.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that they're pissed off at everybody being out there, if they did that crap like here, man, they would literally, they wouldn't even take that seriously.
Yeah,
that's wild, man. All over, man, and out of the country. How the hell does that happen?
Yeah, I mean, I wish they would have. I mean, I don't understand why they don't evaluate any of these calls or like kind of investigate some of these calls that are coming from. I mean, and the funny part about it is these people are telling them where they're calling from, and they're still assuming it's people calling from. Nanos is just lying. I mean, he's saying that there are people calling from the neighborhood when half of these people calling are not even here.
I can't remember who. Juice, who was it when you and 857 was out there? They said somebody to 857. I can't remember. I don't know if you heard it, but they said somebody above on his live. The one police officer. Said, hey, you're not doing anything. And then I think 857 asked who it was. It was like a sergeant, a lieutenant. Did you get those guys? Like their names?
No, but I have it on the police report. No, I actually never seen any of those guys. The one guy that arrested Alex, that was the second time he went back. That was the guy that gave me the ticket the first time I got a ticket.
Okay.
Aragon.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then I think the other one that addressed Sleuth the other day. My God, I can't remember his
But
name.
is that not that's not weird? If that happened here, man, like literally, man, people like they would literally like unless they like look into it, you know, they're not gonna just go waste.
No.
You know? And obviously it's because people don't like you, but to have people from Canada and then all over you know, America, and then calling in and just saying, "Oh, he's talking like this." Like, hasn't anybody ever heard a grown man or a grown woman, you know, like swear a little bit? Come on, man.
I would think so. It's funny how these people was getting cut off too. I mean, some of these people weren't even able to explain a lot of the stuff that they were trying to get on.
None of those people are going to get in any kind of trouble for calling up and wasting the time when there's actually real stuff going on out there. Like you guys know that live there.
Yeah, but look, here's the funny part. When it was about Alex, they were trying to end the call. I mean, they were trying to listen to everything, but when it was when they were trying to say that Alex was not doing anything wrong, and they were talking about the sheriffs being in the wrong, some of these people were even getting hung up on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you took notice to that, but when it was about, you know.
Oh, I heard some of the ones. I heard people that were, you know.
That's crazy.
They were hanging up because they're getting flooded with calls.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is that the first like few calls, one person says this, one person, you know, it's like it's down the line. And then the lady's like, well, you know, you want callbacks, whatever. But what I don't get is they got to fix this kind of thing. Yeah. Unless somebody is like literally that's a friend of yours or it's family or something, you shouldn't be calling up. And how in the world are they calling a damn 911 from out of state?
Yeah.
That's what I don't get. I can't call. How the hell could I call your 911 when I don't live in your state?
Good point.
Unless there's other ways around that. I've never even heard of that.
That's a good point. I mean, it's I don't know, man. It's frustrating. It really is.
Look, I'm not going to waste up your time, dude. I just wanted to call in for a minute, man. You know, I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, I appreciate
and
you
all
too.
the people, man. And you know, salute to Alex, man. That was pretty wild, man. All those people calling, man.
Yeah, it really was. I'm glad it was actually a bunch of people calling on his behalf, though. Just, you know, on his side too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that was amazing.
Especially that one lady, man, coming in, you know,
how she
talking
cussed
about
him out.
The Constitution. She didn't want to hear it. We're not the complaint department.
That one was great. That was my favorite call.
All right, man. Peace out, brother.
Hey, take care. Yeah, there's the one where the lady's cussing out the police, and yeah, she was like, I can't remember exactly word for word, but she was like, "Hold on," you know, because they were like trying to move too fast, but she made them wait. You know, I don't know if that was on here. I don't remember if we heard that one, but I heard that one on another channel. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. The whole thing is just frustrating, and just what we've discovered. Just come to find out the fact that these people aren't even from the neighborhood, and we got a sheriff sitting here saying that these people were caught, or the neighborhood complaints were just getting out of hand, and he explains how, you know, it went from like 50 calls within a year to that within like a week or whatever he said. Like I don't even think that it would even apply, considering none of these people were from the neighborhood. Let's continue listening to some of these calls real quick. I'll check out chat too at the same time.
Thank you, Ken.
Oh, okay, because he's out there and he's a cussing and a swearing.
Okay, yeah, we did get multiple calls. All I can tell you is that deputies are aware and they are responding.
Wow. Oh, that one did sound like she was from that neighborhood. Yeah, dispatch did cut her off, is what it sounded
How can I
like.
help you?
Yes, I called earlier. I'm not sure if I received a call. I had it on.
Hold on, I just want to hear that one more time.
Yes. Do you know that you have that Alex guy out in front of the house again?
Yes, ma'am, and
Filming?
the deputy is on the way right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay?
Bye.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you?
Yeah, hi. I have a quick question here. With the YouTubers, I know that Alex Zebel was arrested. Is he allowed out by home?
So, ma'am, we are aware and 2 deputies are on the way.
Thank you, Ken.
Oh, okay, because he's out there and he's a cussing and a swearing.
Okay, yeah, we did get multiple calls. All I can tell you is that deputies are aware and they are responding.
Wow. Oh, that one did sound like she was from that neighborhood. Yeah, dispatch did cut her off, is what it sounded
How can I
like.
help you?
Yes, I called earlier. I'm not sure if I received a call. I had it on non number call. I was calling about the YouTubers outside.
Okay, is this for the house?
Yes, yes.
Yes, deputies are aware. Were you asking them to call you back?
I'm not sure. I had an unknown call. I'm not sure if that was them calling.
Okay, a deputy should have left a voicemail with a case number and saying that they were trying to contact you. So if you didn't get a voicemail, I would say you can disregard that, okay?
All right, thank you.
That one's it on that one. So, real quick, guys, there was one in that one that I would say sounded like somebody that would pass for being up in that neighborhood. Hey, Troy, did you also get yours? Hey, voices, welcome in. Hey, what's up? I was saying hi to you guys, but I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can. I can hear you guys. What's going on? It's good to see you. So, dude, oh man, we might go back and listen to these. So the first 2.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Man, this is crazy.
Why? Hold on. Give me just a second. Bye, okay?
Can you mute that?
So.
Right. When it's funny because, why are the people not only calling somebody in the Kim Jones says, why are people watching the live cussing and swearing? I've never called 911 to report that. But not only that, why are people calling in stating that they are bothered? And they're in reference to the fact that they're bothered, but they're, to the fact that they're watching the channel bothered. They're not even physically present at Nancy's house. They're not even in the neighborhood, but they're stating that they're bothered and enough is enough. When no one is forcing anybody to watch the channel whatsoever. So how could you state that you're bothered as an adult, which makes it sound even worse, that you're just tired of it? And this lady says she's from where? I can't remember where, but it was one of the calls. And I'm just like, that's just crazy to me. I don't get that. Like, how can you even say that? Like, the dispatcher should have just hung up immediately. Mind you, I get it. They got a call flow they got to follow. They're on a certain time limit. But I mean, a lot of these times, a lot of these places with 911, usually they'll get you through to the specific place that, or specific police station that you're trying to reach, that for whatever jurisdiction that it's in. So it's like some of these places that you're calling when you call 911, I say places because some of them are some of them are call centers. So how do they not have time, you know, if there's multiple people answering the phone? It's the juice.
Hey, Juice, it's Gertrude.
Hey, what's up, Gertrude?
Hey, now, I know I sound just like Flicker, because that's my real-life sister, right?
Yeah, you guys sound just
And I
alike.
saw, right? And when she was on the phone, people were like, oh, that's Gertrude. Well, I just want to make sure Richard Nolette knows that it's not Gertrude, because I don't want him to be finding Gertrude in a cipher. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see Alex in the chat.
Yeah, it is.
Good to see. You know, I knew when he was talking about the basketball game right away. I was like, Juice would beat you, because you know how I knew? I pay attention to your streams. And one night when you were out doing the flyer thing, you were at the gas station and someone recognized you and they were like, hey, and they recognized you from you playing ball in school, remember?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so I already knew they're going to be no match for the Juice.
Nah, JLR, they don't. JLR and Alex, they don't want the smoke.
Yeah, the Juice plays ball. Yeah, these calls are crazy, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I still got a little bit of juice left. I don't, you know, I don't got the stamina's not there and everything, but I still, you know, I still got some, you know, I still got something left in the tank for sure.
You have so much juice. I just saw you with the ball.
Yeah, but yeah,
That was great.
Yeah, but the stamina's not there, so I get real winded real quick.
You have the
But I
skill,
got
though.
enough
You
in
would
there
still
for
win.
JLR and Alex for sure.
Oh, yeah, you would win. You know what would be great? If the trolls ever came out of hiding. If you guys could do, like, teams, right?
Say it again.
Like, if the trolls, like, if they would come out in real life, which they never would, but if we could do, like, a basketball game, right? And it was, like, you, JLR, and Alex against the, you know, the ops.
Yeah.
If you just could imagine those teams. That would be so funny.
Hey, I would do it in
That
a
would-
heartbeat, though.
Oh my God, that would be hilarious. That would be so fun. All right, I'll let you get back to your show. I don't have much to say tonight. You know, I just wanted to make sure Richard Nolette knew I'm not trying to fuck. Don't find Gertrude in a cipher.
All right, well, thanks for chiming in. I appreciate you and Flicker Fade calling in.
All right, have a good night.
All right, you too.
Okay, bye.
Flicker Fade, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. She says, I love my sister. Indeed, guys. I appreciate y'all. SOS Seeker says the Juician and Friends are fun group to watch. CNC. Oh, you're talking about Criminal Net. Okay, I was like, who's that? Y'all. I'm a little slow, so forgive me. Von Life says calling 911 simply to complain potentially unlawful misuse of the emergency system, particularly if it is repeated or deliberate. Yeah, it's just a waste. It's really a waste. These guys are wasting money. I don't get it. I don't. It's super bothering. I mean, it's like if it's about Alex and they're saying he didn't do nothing wrong, they don't care. But if somebody's reporting Alex, they're going to address it at all costs. I don't get it. Or not even just Alex, though, just reporting streamers, period. They're ready to come right away. And it doesn't even have to be a neighbor. That's what's crazy. Which goes to show how terrible they are when it comes to how they handle not only these calls, but how they handle things when they arrive on scene is even bad. I mean, we got a guy that was recently paralyzed because of a call. So it just goes to show the fact that they don't even really try to understand what's really going on before they even go to the scene. It's terrible. Just terrible. Unacceptable. And I don't even know if that's, well, I guess that would fall back on Nanos, but I mean, I just don't know why these guys are handling things the way they are. I really don't. And it's like, it's almost like the dispatcher is a part of the Minions crew that Sheriff Nanos has. It's almost like they're in on all this crap. I don't know, man. I really don't. Even when it came to me reporting something as little as the rocks. Just as little as the rocks. They still don't care. They don't care. When it comes to us, they don't care. It's a trip. So let's hear the rest of these calls here.
Yeah, what is that all about? Why is it muted? All right, give me 1 second, guys. There we go. All right, on to the fourth one. Oh,
I was just
okay. Sorry about that, guys. Mute. It keeps muting my into it under my stuff.
I was just watching a live stream on YouTube that I was flipping through, and I just seen 3 Pima County.
I'm so sorry about that. We had a couple other lines coming in. You just saw what?
I was on YouTube and I was flipping through different true crime streamers, and I just saw 3 Pima County officers assault a guy for nothing.
Okay, what is your name?
They were jerking him to the ground and everything, and he didn't even do anything. He was complying, and it was crazy.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is George Charles.
And a good phone number you can be reached at? Okay. Did you want to be contacted about this issue?
Yeah, because I'm really scared for the guy. The cops are beating the hell out of him.
Okay.
Good caller right here. This is a good caller.
Where
right
are you
here.
calling from?
I'm from Indiana. It was live on YouTube. It's still kind of going on because he had his live stream going, and the cops were saying he was spitting on him and everything. And he wasn't even spitting or nothing. He's got dentures in his mouth, so maybe you know how people spit when they got dentures, but I don't think he was really doing anything. They were just like beating the hell out of him. As soon as they pulled up, he said, "Can you tell me what I'm arrested for?" And they said, "No, we don't tell you nothing." And they just grabbed him and took him to the ground.
Okay. All right. We do have this call in place. We'll get someone in contact with you about that, okay?
Wow.
Yeah, because it's really scary. If he was doing something, then I could see, but he wasn't doing anything. You know what I mean? And it got me really shook up. I've never, complained to the cops about anything before.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I've never seen a cop be that disrespectful.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you say?
They'll be in touch with you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Yes, I was watching a live stream on YouTube, and I just witnessed your officers making an arrest that is against the Constitution of the United States. And this has been going on. This is ridiculous. What the heck is going on in Pima County Sheriff's Office?
What is your name?
This is beyond. I'm sorry?
What is your name?
My name is Deborah.
Okay. And did you want to be contacted?
What the heck? I want to, I don't know exactly, to be honest. I just want to basically make my opinion known to the Sheriff's Department.
Okay, but would you like
ridiculous.
someone to call you back about it, or?
Like, who would that be? Who would that be? Who would call me?
Hey, what's up, Sleuth? Good to see you on. I emailed you a link if you want to come on, brother. If you're in the chat, though, and enjoying, that's good, too, brother.
Be back on this.
Like a deputy or a sergeant or someone to speak to about it?
No, I just got to leave a message.
Okay.
And you can pass it forward to deputy or sergeant. Actually, you can forward it to Sheriff Nanos, actually.
Yeah, good
because
idea.
he's the one calling these shots. This is ridiculous. I was just watching this live streamer literally sit on the easement, not doing nothing. I witnessed on this live stream this woman, she literally pulled her car up really super close to him and say stuff to him, I guess, tell him to get out of here. And he's just sitting there. And next thing you know,
second for me.
Wow. You guys can't hear me? All right. Well, can you guys hear me? Okay, you can hear me. All right.
He's been told this by your officers. They've been watching. And then another one, I watched. He's been told this and arrest him. And then another one, the other, not him because he wasn't online when they arrested him. I watched you arrest somebody named Troy and Damien. Two other ones. One was decided, one wasn't. But you sit there and you let people park there all day long. I've been watching other people drive by, other live streamers drive by, and you got cars parked. You have these neighbors harassing these live stream reporters. They have a right to sit there and report. What is Pima County doing? They have a right by the Constitution of the United States to freedom of the press. Okay. They have that right. They have the right to walk freely on the street. Those are being told by the sheriff. They can't put their toes on the street. No, that's not what happened today. But that's what they're being told. They have to stay on this evening.
Hey, you like that picture right there, Alex? They took you into Nancy's house right there. Exactly. That's exactly where they were taking you. The FBI at that, too. That one was AI, guys. I just had to throw that one in there. Oh, man, I thought that one was funny. They got that one online.
And you have this neighbor who admits online, sit there, admit online that she said we, so who, her and who else, sat there and put rocks. She maybe put the rocks, ripped up cactus, and poop all over the easement so that the streamers could not be there. Okay. She says this on camera. Then she takes her car and she leaves and comes back and aims it right at them. But you guys keep ignoring this. You ignored the mainstream news, KVOA. You ignored them.
Ma'am,
sitting there reporting.
Ma'am, I understand that you're upset and your opinion has been notated. If you would like anyone to call you back, you can let us know. But otherwise, this has been notated. Okay?
Isn't that funny? The dispatcher really doesn't want to hear all the good about the guy, you know? They don't want to hear about freedom of speech. They're going to totally back up their sheriff's officers.
Please forward this to the Sheriff Manos because I was there being very quiet about this. I just been watching. I'm not. Wait, just add notated. Right. I represent 10,000 people in this country, and I'm watching this. I'm ready. I'm not even in your state. I'm not even in your county. I'm ready to. I'm in the third.
I think she hung up on her.
Wow. Unreal.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. We're getting multiple other calls right now.
I'm in the state of Missouri. I'm ready to call Judge Holly of my state. You know what I'm saying? Because this is out here. I'm watching this. I can't even get over this. This is happening in the United States of America. This has to stop. Tell Sheriff Nunez stop catering to
Ma'am, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I can't stay on the line. And to have somebody call you, let us know. But otherwise, this has been documented.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Spellen's a doctor, and doctors don't hurt people when they drink and drive. So, all right, next one. Hold on, guys. Let me. Wow. So I think they're maybe not. Man. All right, here we go. Give me just a second. I'm loading the next one.
Connect with Internal Affairs.
Okay.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you?
Wow.
Yeah, hi. I had called a little bit ago about Alex being on street.
Okay. Were you already provided with Internal Affairs contact, ma'am? Just because dispatch doesn't handle complaints, so you would have to speak with them.
Oh, no. They already got him.
Okay.
Because I called earlier and the sheriff went out there, but a couple things. It's on his video that he did spit in that cop's face and knock one down.
Okay, yeah, we are. So you were calling to make sure the deputy was okay?
He knocked, because two of them showed up.
Yes.
And then they were fighting with him. The man is crazy.
Okay, and I do appreciate that you called to check on our deputy's welfare, truly. Just so you are aware, the deputy is okay. We did have other people respond out, but I do appreciate that you checked, ma'am, okay?
I do want to say one more thing.
Okay.
You may want to check this out, have a detective check it. JLR Investigates.
Yes, I think they are aware of him. That does sound familiar.
No. He keeps bringing it up that he knows the deputy at the sheriff's department who's giving him a lot of information.
This lady, what is she talking about?
Yeah, so you may want to check that out. He says it on his podcast every day for the last 2 days now. So somebody at the sheriff's department, police officer he knows, is giving JLR a lot of information about what's going on with the case and all these YouTubers and stuff. So you may want to have them check that out.
I was so
I will let
confused
them
when
know
she said
to
this.
make sure that they are aware.
Walter
Can I
Watts,
just get your
thank
first
you
name so I
very
can
much.
put your information into the call the deputies responded to?
Sure, Shirley.
Okay. All right, Shirley. Again, I appreciate that you called, one, to make sure our deputy was okay, and also to make sure we had that update, okay?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
They did a good job tonight.
All right, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate
Wow.
it. Have a good rest of
Thank
your
you.
night, okay?
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Internal affairs. Wow.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I was just calling.
That's crazy. I don't know what that lady was talking about. I don't understand what she was getting at or where she heard what she heard, but that was just weird to me. I don't know if Alex showed you guys this one yet. I got to play this real quick. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I got to play this one for you guys real quick. We're going to have a quick little commercial break here. Not really, but you know what I mean. You'll see what I mean in just a second. Hold on. Where did it go? All right. It's all right. I'll pull it up again. I got to play this. Shouts to whoever sent me this. This was a long time ago. It's probably about a couple months.
Get on the ground. What am I under arrest for? Get on the freaking ground. Hey. Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. Don't do it. Get on the freaking ground. Hey, sir. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, sir. Get on the freaking ground. Hey. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. What am I under arrest for? Get on the freaking ground. Hey, sir. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, don't twist my fucking hand. On the freaking ground. Dude, no one spit on you. Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. No one spit on you. Get on the freaking ground. Hey, sir. Can I get my stuff? No. Get on the ground. Hey, sir. I can't get my stuff? No. I don't want them taking my shit. My shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could have turned it down. I gotta play that one more time.
Get on the ground. What am I under arrest for? Get on the freaking ground. Hey. Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. Don't do it. Get on the freaking ground. Hey, sir. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, sir. Get on the freaking ground. Hey. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. What am I under arrest for? Get on the freaking ground. Hey, sir. What am I under arrest for? Get on the ground. Hey, don't twist my fucking hand. On the freaking ground. Dude, no one spit on you. Get on the ground. Hey, don't do it. No one spit on you. Get on the freaking ground. Hey, sir. Can I get my stuff? No. Get on the ground. Hey, sir. I can't get my stuff? No. I don't want them taking my shit. My shit.
I don't know why I like that. The way they remixed that, yo, that was great. I don't know who did that. I can't remember who sent me that, but that was a long time ago. And I'm like, yo, that wasn't bad. Well, how you came up with that one? But, you know, people are always making memes out of stuff, so I thought that was a good one. Anyways, let me pull this back up here. Wherever it went. Here it is.
On to voice my opinion complaint about a live stream I just watched, an arrest I just watched, and I saved a copy of the video. I really feel it was totally unnecessary. I'm not quite sure what kind of sheriff you have out there. I'm all the way in North Carolina. Never quite seen anything like it. And I'm retired from law enforcement. Wow.
Okay, ma'am. Just so you're aware, any complaints, only IA handles for us. Dispatch cannot take any complaints. It would have to be through internal affairs. I can connect you with them if you would like me to.
Are they open this time?
I do not know if anyone's
Or am I going to get a recording?
Okay, I can provide you with the phone number so you can call back tomorrow for them if you'd like to, because it does have to go through internal affairs.
Yeah, and that would be Nanos himself, so that would be kind of pointless. But please do give me that number.
Okay, I have the phone number when you're ready, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm ready right now.
It's area code 520-351-4750.
4750.
Yes, ma'am.
520-351-4750.
Yes, ma'am, and that is the IA line, so someone should be there between 9 and 5 for sure tomorrow.
Okay. All right. I really appreciate it. I do hope this will be recorded.
Yes, ma'am. All lines are recorded, so IA can reference this call as well if they need to, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
All right, off to the next one. All right, there.
We'll skip this up, guys.
I think this is going to be a short one, so.
Hello, Plymouth County Sheriff's Department. Hi, I'm calling from Massachusetts, and I just saw on the news that some of the officers were very aggressive and abusive to a man across from house.
Okay. If you wanted to make a complaint, I can get you over to internal affairs.
You can what?
I can get you over to internal affairs.
Okay. Do you have a phone number for it?
Yeah, when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm all set.
It's 520.
Yep.
351. 4750.
4750.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I hope the man's okay, and the sheriffs were like beating him up and everything, or being very aggressively. Very, very, very nerve breaking.
Hold on. We'll go back. We'll go back again. Hold on.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm all set. Yeah.
Let's start that back. Run it back.
Hello, Plymouth County Sheriff's Department.
She sounds a little muffled.
Hi, I'm calling from Massachusetts, and I just saw on the news that
all the way from Massachusetts, guys. All the way from Massachusetts. That's crazy.
Some of the officers were very aggressive and abusive to a man across from house.
Okay. If you wanted to make a complaint, I can get you over to internal affairs.
But the good thing is it's in Alex's favor. But again, most of these calls are not even from the neighborhood.
What?
I can get you over to internal affairs.
Okay. Do you have a phone number for it?
Yeah, when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm all set.
It's 520.
Yep.
351. 4750.
4750.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I hope the man's okay, and the sheriffs were like beating him up and everything, or being very aggressively. Very, very, very nerve breaking. So I want to report that.
Okay. Like I said, I can get you to internal affairs to make the complaint.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no problem, Jeannie. Good evening, Bluebird. Thank you for coming in, members.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I was just watching YouTube online, and your sheriff just arrested a man and were brutally assaulting him when they did
If you want to make a complaint about it, you can talk to internal affairs.
What are you doing?
You tell.
Take a report.
This is Tucson.
This is the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
I don't know if you guys can hear, but there's a guy like yelling in the background too. Let's go back. I thought I heard a guy yelling.
report. This is Tucson.
Yeah, it's like her husband's yelling in the background.
Talk to Internal Affairs.
Well, you tell?
Like a report.
This is Tucson.
This is the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Yeah, I want you to take a report right now that I'm calling you because I watched your sheriff abuse a man and handcuffed him and didn't even tell him what he's arrested for.
Okay, like I said, yeah, it has to go through Internal Affairs.
Wow.
Well, can you put me through to Sheriff Nanos and voicemail? Because I'm sure he ain't there.
Somebody in charge.
Well, these aren't neighbors.
Okay, give me 1 second.
It's sad that the dispatchers are telling everybody that are calling in on the sheriffs and what they're doing to Alex is calling in and being told to call Internal Affairs. Hold on. That one's a little quiet. Oh.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you?
Hello?
Hello, Sheriff's Department.
Yes, I need to file a complaint with Internal Affairs. I'd like their number.
I will get you over to them. 1 moment.
God.
Okay, I have that number when you're ready.
Yep. And I just need to tell you because I'm going to tell you because I'm allowed to tell you this. Your sheriff is a piece of shit.
This is my favorite call right here, for sure. I love the way she started this call off. Exactly how we've been feeling. I think this describes exactly how we all been feeling. Love this call.
Because I'm allowed to tell you this. Yep. And I just need to tell you because I'm going to tell you because I'm allowed to tell you this. Your sheriff is a piece of shit. I have it live on TV what he just did to another citizen. He ordered his three little minions to do. Yeah, I do want that fucking number. I do. I am beside myself.
475.
Hang on, go slower. I'm not under arrest. What is it?
520-351-4750.
Get him,
Oh,
lady.
Lord,
You go, lady.
4750. And tell your fucking sheriff he's a dick.
Okay.
Did she hang up? Or did they hang up, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, who hung up on who?
What is it?
520.
Hang on, I do this kid to another. Your sheriff is a piece of shit. I have it live on TV what he just did to another citizen. He ordered his three little minions to do. Yeah, I do want that fucking number. I do.
You don't want to hear that.
475.
Hang on, go slower. I'm not under arrest. What is it?
520-351-4750. Oh my God, I love
4750. And tell your fucking sheriff he's a dick.
Okay.
Damn. That one was kind of somebody don't like that sheriff, huh? All right, here comes the next one, guys. Give me just a second.
Can you hear us?
Yep, I can now. Hold on, I closed the wrong. Give me 1 second. I gotta make the. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
That was awesome.
First time we've heard these, it's like, wow, man.
Well,
That's
you
awesome.
guys had muted it. You muted it, and I wasn't able to unmute you.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, I gotta go over here. Sorry, I'm just getting used to this whole StreamYard thing. So.
Yeah, I had to play around with it too. So.
Hi, I'm calling from Illinois. I have been watching the case since it began. I constantly watch the streamers, the YouTube streamers that are out there. I want an investigation done on Sheriff Chris Nanos of the Pima County Sheriff's Department right there. He is violating their First Amendment right of this United States of America. He is doing forceful and unlawful arrests. Alex from Criminal Network was arrested this evening unlawfully. He was not told he was being placed arrest. He was arrested with brutality, and he is now sitting in the Pima County jail. This is not North Korea. This is not Russia. This is not China. This is the United States of America, where
Yeah,
my
it is.
father fought and died
Ma'am,
for
what's your
our
name?
right. My name is Kim, and that's
And
all
what's your last
you need
name?
to know.
And your phone number, please.
You don't need to know my last name, ma'am. What you need to do is do your job and get an investigation into the sheriff.
Do you want deputy contact? Yes or no, ma'am?
Pardon me?
Do you want deputy contact? Yes or no?
Someone can contact me back.
Okay, what's your last name and your phone number?
You're not getting my last name. You should send something to me through my email.
Okay, we don't do that, unfortunately. We do need your phone number.
You can have my phone number.
Okay, I have a
there's
a deputy to contact you, okay?
I'm tired of the streamers.
Thank you so much.
treated like shit.
Bye-bye.
And then they just hung
Whoa,
up.
she just cut her off.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Every time that they're calling and saying something in Alex's favor, they hang up. But when it's a neighbor that's calling, that's supposedly a neighbor, or somebody calling from another state to report Alex or any of us in the neighborhood, they're sitting there. They're all in. They want to know. They're gathering all the details. But you see how when she called and she stated that Alex was beaten by the officer, she wasn't even interested to see what really took place to even take the report. She should still technically still be taking the report and documenting what whoever the call, to whomever, the caller is, what she's reporting. They should be documenting that. No, because it's about Alex and, the officer's doing something wrong. They don't even want to hear it. That's crazy. That don't even make any sense. I don't know what's going on, but I mean, it sounds like that even the dispatcher is like been informed to, handle these calls in a weird way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she just cut her
Weird.
off. Rude.
Yep,
You're
they
right.
don't care. They just do not
That's
care.
rude. Oh man, I love that lady. By the way,
Sad, man.
that was awesome.
All right.
It's
you
nice
got-
to be able to laugh about this for certain things when it comes to these callers, but at the same time, it makes you angry if you think about it too much.
Yes, ma'am. I'm actually from Indiana, and I've tried speaking up to the state and federal here. An individual, a content creator, you guys are seeing only as a content creator nuisance. You're from like Arizona. What's the Notinos? The word for Northerners. The gang Alexander Zabel Jr. He started the true crime content. Zablers. Like Arizona. What's the Notinos? The word for Northerners.
This guy made no sense, guys. You guys got to write this down. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Look, listen to this guy.
Notinos, content creator, you guys state. I'm actually from Indiana, and I've tried speaking
All the
up
way
to,
from Indiana.
Yes, ma'am. I'm actually from Indiana, and I've tried speaking up to the state and federal here. An individual, a content creator, you guys are seeing only as a content creator nuisance. You're from like Arizona. What's the Notinos? The word for Northerners.
Notinos.
Gang Alexander Zabel Jr. He started the true crime content. He was bragging about.
Where did that guy say he was from? Indiana?
Yeah, Indiana.
The way he said Nortinos.
Do they not have Latinos in Indiana?
No means yes. Sex, drugs, and murder. Like him and his gangs for decades. He's a veteran of murder. No means yes. Sex, drugs, and
No means yes.
Nortinos was.
No means yes. Sex, drugs, and murder.
Sex, drugs, and
him and his gangs for decades. He's a veterano, serious violent felon. He is a deadly threat to anybody in the public and the police. You need to look up his back record, multi-state, multi-felonies, including violent felonies, and his gang affiliations. He's openly admitting multiple times on his Facebook page for True Crime.
What does priors have to do with what's taking place outside of Nancy's? These people are insane. They'll try to come up with anything to try to mislead the police. I mean, this is crazy.
Praising sex, drugs, and murder.
Misty, thanks so much for the $20 super chat. She says, I love you guys, but I'm out for a bit. Much love, Misty. Thanks so much for stopping by. You have a good Saturday morning.
Page for True Crime. Praising sex, drugs, and murder. No means yes. These two are ongoing, and openly making songs and praising him and his fellow gang members murders.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Like, he's a serious violent felon, and I cannot stress that enough.
They actually have made contact with him before, and they are looking into him. So they are looking into his background.
I just want to know if a deputy can contact me. I can give you some serious background on him. I've been trying to speak up for years, but look back at his stalking and harassment.
Did he say he's been trying to speak on your behalf for years? What?
I just want to know if a deputy can contact me. I can give you some serious background on him. I've been trying to speak up for years, but look back.
I've been trying to speak up for years. See how these people just blow things out of proportion? That's crazy. So apparently he's been following your channel, Alex, for years.
I can give you some serious background on him. I've been trying to speak up for years, but look back at his stalking and harassment of murder victims, Delphi, the two little girls that were killed.
That's terrible.
He's made content and continuously. Him and his friends have made calls,
If you wanted a
stalking,
deputy
harassing
to
them.
follow up with you so that you could provide.
Delphi. So he's a part of the Delphi too. This guy just really ripped it. He ripped it all away. Like he just really tried to like just make up whatever he could to make it sound like, to convince them that you were like really
Delphi. But look back at his stalking and harassment of murder victims, Delphi, the two little girls that were killed.
That's terrible.
He's made content and
That's sad, man.
continuously. Him and his friends have made calls,
If you wanted a
stalking,
deputy to
harassing them.
follow up with you so that
That's
you could
actually
provide
not
them
even funny.
information, I just need you to have your name and phone number confirmed, please.
It's funny, but it's not.
It's Michael Phillips. I just want you guys aware that him and his gang that he's affiliated are a serious deadly threat and should be
idiot
in a jail cell in a section with violent felons like himself and not just general public. That, and when the police are making contact with him and his gang goes back to multiple missing and murder cases, and this is documented over decades. And he's bragging that he's a veteran
I'm so sorry
member.
I'm so sorry to cut you off. I have the information for a deputy, but I need to let you go for another 911 line.
They don't even have common sense. They don't even have enough common sense to come to realization that, you know, to even simply acknowledge the fact that these police don't even care. Well, the dispatchers are not even there to gather. I mean, they don't have the time to sit there to listen to you, you know, give every bit of detail on someone's priors that they quote unquote have, that whatever he was saying wasn't true. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the stupidest thing, man, for people to sit there, make a police report, which is what he's supposed to be doing. You're not supposed to be calling and stating somebody's history that they supposedly had that doesn't even apply to the present moment. It's just crazy, man. It's all nonsense. Not only that, I don't think these people really thought it through, that these calls were not only recorded, but we'd be able to go back and listen to them at some point in time. Not only that, they need to be arrested for false police reports. I mean, false allegations. It's illegal. It's illegal. And let's continue, man, because they're starting to get me frustrated. That's crazy.
Wow. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Member. This is documented over decades. And he's bragging that he's a veteran
I'm so sorry
member.
I'm so sorry to cut you off. I have the information for a deputy, but I need to let you go for another 911 line.
Wow. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back.
This ain't important. Goodbye.
Oh my God.
Wow. She just straight cut him off too. Yes.
Wow.
Sorry, I just had to get a snack. I'll go back when we're done with this. There's 11 calls here, and I want you guys to listen.
Exactly, Ficker Faye. Thanks for the follow-up super chat. She says, I'm noticing the operator is nicer to people complaining about Alex than the people who are reporting excessive force. Exactly. Exactly. It's just like crooked.
The first two that
okay, cool.
that I played. You guys missed those first two, but those are pretty important too.
Mind you, these people don't even realize that they could be subpoenaed to court.
CAD called me. I got us on full blackout.
I bet you when these people like see us in person or see Alex in person, see me in person, they're gonna poop their pants. They're gonna dang near poop their pants. It just amazes me what people are willing to do behind the phone and go to that extent. But then when they see you in person, they're not saying nothing. They're not saying a single word. They wouldn't do half of the stuff they do on the phone, or say half the stuff that they say to you over the phone, or to what they state on, on the phone with these dispatchers in person. It's crazy. It's funny because when JLR had approached the Dolly dude in Vegas, it looked like he was going to poop his pants. Like he looked so nervous, like he was shocked. And it was almost like JLR knew he was going to run into that dude at some point in time. I mean, but that's another story. But anyway.
Yeah. All right, here it is. So I guess this is what a CAD call is. Ongoing issue with Alex live streaming and making claims about Pima County Sheriff Department involvement and being vulgar.
I don't remember this.
1017 concern due to Alex just being arrested 2 days ago for the same issue. Unknown if he is on property or on street. So this must be the call for when they went out that second time to get him. Is what it looks like. So this is all.
What's all the stuff that's blacked out?
It's all redacted.
All the time. Issue on 17 claims about a cat. All right, here it is. So I guess this is what a CAD call is. Ongoing issue with Alex live streaming and making claims about Pima County Sheriff Department involvement and being vulgar.
Can't read it.
1017 concern due to Alex just being arrested 2 days ago for the same issue. Unknown if he is on property or on street. So this must be the call for when they went out that second time to get him. Is what it looks like. So this is all.
What's all the stuff that's blacked out?
I think it's people's names. They have one right here that says additional caller George Charles. Required contact. That's probably their phone number.
Is there a way you can make that full screen? Or zoom
in?
Yeah, hold on.
It's really hard to see.
I have to subscribe to whatever this is, I think. Hold on. Let me no, I can make it bigger though. You know what?
I think it's down at the bottom. There's a magnifying glass down there.
Oh yeah, window width. There we go.
Perfect. That works.
But now I don't know how to.
Remove that. Oh.
Well, I wanted to go. There we go. All right. So I think this is just basically a rewriting of some of those calls, is what it is, because it said right here, additional caller Eddie, and Eddie was in the first two. He sounded like did not sound like someone that lives up in that neighborhood. That's all I'll say. Oh, he did say he wasn't up in that neighborhood. I think he said he was somewhere else. Urinating in front of the cameras and saying "F the sheriff." Wow.
Oh my.
Oh jeez.
Oh my God.
I think what I'll do is I'll post these on my page later on so people can kind of look at them and have a better view on them because
that's crazy.
All right, so radio audio. I don't know what this is, but let's see what it is. I'll click on it and we will go. Oh, it muted again. All right, hold on one second,
hey, Jim,
guys.
good morning,
I don't
man.
know why.
By the way, shouts to all you guys tuning in here this morning. I appreciate all you guys stopping by. I hope everybody's having a nice start to their Saturday morning, guys. God bless you guys all. Hey, if you're tuning in right now, don't forget to like the stream as well. Give the video a thumbs up and subscribe, man, if you guys haven't subscribed. If you're enjoying the channel so far. Don't forget to subscribe, but that thumbs up is very much so needed. Does help the algorithm, that's for sure. It does make us more discoverable when it comes to folks that haven't discovered the channel yet. Discover the channel.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll find out what this radio audio is right about.
We got to get to 500 likes, man, or I can't get off.
Oops.
I'm joking. I'll skip up here. Hold on. Oh man, they got me on here. Oh god, like shit for sure.
Yeah,
That's why.
Congrats, Grandpa.
Congrats, Nicholas.
Share the tab, right? When it hasn't done.
So is it just?
What I'll do is I'll have to.
I've been.
And then I don't know where I'm gonna go.
God, that guy looks terrible.
Always read 2 pieces.
How can I help?
I'm kind of running. He was just directing the
This lady sounds familiar. I don't know why. Some people really thought that Misty called. Some people really were saying that Gertrude called. I was like,
Hello.
wow.
My name is Amy. I've called you a couple times. You have the
I don't think
man
neither
that
of the
was
two
arrested,
called.
Alex. He's down in front and again being very vulgar online.
This lady sounds very, very familiar.
Called you a couple times. You have the man that was arrested, Alex. He's down in front and again being very vulgar online. He was just arrested 2 days ago.
Okay,
and he's down there now.
By the...
Did she just call me right now?
Hello, my name is Amy. I've called you a couple times.
Oh no. She said Annie, right? Annie.
Hello, my name is Amy. I've called you a couple times. Hello, my name is Amy. I've called you a couple times. You have the man that was arrested, Alex. He's down in front and again being very vulgar online. He was just arrested 2 days ago.
Okay,
and he's down there now.
By the
I don't know. She sounds very familiar. I don't know who this is. She said
He said
Annie.
he's standing up for his rights.
How long ago did you see this, ma'am?
He's there right now.
Okay. And
I'm watching his live.
then I'm sorry, what was your name again? Amy?
Amy. Oh,
My
I
name
thought
is
she said
Amy.
Annie.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm in
Amy.
Texas, but
Got you. Thank
No,
you,
you're
Chad.
okay.
I can't stand this mess anymore. I mean,
And
it's
then
got to stop.
what's your callback number, Amy? Because it looks like you were transferred to us. Okay.
I accidentally dialed a number. I guess it was a Tucson.
Yeah, it looks like you were
I don't know.
transferred
It was
from City Police.
Tucson something. Yeah.
Do you happen to know Alex's last name?
It is.
And then the funny part is these dispatchers, they know Alex's last name, but they're playing the part like, would you happen to know Alex's last name? Like, come on, seriously? Really? And that's why I was also at a point where I'm like, I'm not giving you my ID no more. After 5 times giving you guys my ID, telling you who I am, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to give you my ID anymore. Because now you're just, at this point, you're just harassing me. At this point, you're just messing with me just to mess with me. It's almost like a setup at that point. I mean, literally after like the 4th or 5th time, I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Let me look it up.
Let me go
And he said
look
he was
on his
being like
Facebook
vulgar in the
page.
live stream.
Hold on. I think his name is Alexander.
No, you're okay. I think I found his name number, so that's okay. Did you want a deputy to call you at all about it?
He was just arrested, like, I don't need to know about it. I just wanted to let y'all know because he's angry down there and, you know, he's just, they've called the ACLU. They're getting civil rights attorneys. I mean, they're doing it. I'm just, people out of Arizona are tired of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get this in and
it's
have a
hard to watch.
deputy respond back out there, okay?
It's hard to.
From what you could tell when you saw the live stream, was he on?
Yeah, this was one of the most silliest statements that I've heard too. The fact that she said it's hard to watch, and she's making a report based on her watching. It's crazy.
Arizona are tired of it. They're getting civil rights attorneys down there, and, you know, he's just.
Deputy to call you at all about it?
He was just arrested, like, I don't need to know about it. I just wanted to let y'all know because he's angry down there and, you know, he's just
angry down
they've
there.
called the ACLU. They're getting civil rights attorneys. I mean, they're doing it. I'm just, people out of
They called the ACLU and they're getting a civil rights attorney. What?
Did you want a deputy to call you at all about it?
He was just arrested, like,
right.
I don't need to know about it. I just wanted to let y'all know because he's angry down there and, you know, he's just, they've called the ACLU. They're getting civil rights attorneys. I mean, they're doing it. I'm just, people out of Arizona are tired of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get this in and have a deputy respond back out there, okay?
It's hard to.
From what you could tell when you saw the live stream, was he on the property or on the street?
He's like, I can't tell because he's like behind.
So this lady is pissed off at Alex, reporting him up to the police about his behavior in the neighborhood. She doesn't even live in the state, and she's like, you know, this is terrible. It's really hard for us to watch. Like, why do you watch it?
Why the heck are you watching him?
Right? What is she trying to get him around?
Like, if I seen someone say that in my chat, I'd just be like, dude, I'd probably even just unmute him and let him go, or mute him and let him go.
Right, and then like just for example, like you know, just say perhaps somebody assaulted you and you're trying to chase them. What do you think the cops are going to tell you? Hey, you know, what do you think the cops are going to tell you to do? Don't chase them. So why aren't they implying, hey man, just turn it off, don't watch it. If it's affecting you and it's making you angry, I would advise you just don't watch it. And then, help these people understand what's against the law and what's not. Hey, he's not breaking the law. After you explain to me what he was doing, where he was sitting at, explain, just tell these people, hey, look, we've got the same complaint numerous of times. We've went out numerous of times. Why aren't you telling these people this? They haven't been breaking the law. I don't understand why they're not enforcing that. But yet they can advise somebody not to do certain other things. I mean, that's crazy.
I'd be like, bye.
Yeah, don't be in here. Wow.
He's just showing house.
Okay. All right, ma'am.
So I can't tell if he's like, but he did say he might go back up to where he was sitting the other day when he had his pee tent.
Okay. And then,
I know this sounds so strange.
No, you're okay. I do know what you're talking about, ma'am. Did you happen to catch what color shirt he's wearing today?
No, he's not showing himself at all.
Okay. All right.
I'll keep watching. But he's like directly across me, and he said he's standing up for his rights.
Okay.
So
I'll get this in and have a deputy go check it out, okay? Thank you for letting us know.
all right. You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
That's sad. These people don't even have enough respect for someone that is willing to go to the extent to stand up for their rights. You don't even have enough respect for someone to practice their First Amendment rights, yet alone you're willing to call the police, give a false statement, or try to find something, just something, that you could give them that they could somehow use against him to charge him with, or, you know, remove him from somewhere that he's 100% allowed to be. It just doesn't make any sense to me why people go out of their way to do awful things like that when there are so many other things going on in the world. So many other things.
Moment. Holding house.
Why not email somebody? Why not call them, address, hey, I don't understand why you're out there, to get better understanding, and talk to him. And that's the thing. None of the neighbors even wanted to reach out to try to be reasonable, to not only understand why, or what our intention was to even be out there. Yet, if, they could have talked like adults to adults. We could have even came to some type of, resolution for the situation. We could have also came to, to some agreement, that could make them feel more comfortable with us being there. No, they just wanted to boss us around like Sheriff Nanos and, simply get us out there. And I'm not even just talking specifically the neighbors, because there wasn't very many neighbors. I keep saying this. There wasn't very many neighbors that didn't want us to be out there. It was only a select few, and you remember every single one that doesn't. And I could name a couple right off the top. One was the gym lady. The other was, the two people on the hill. We don't even have to name them. But two people on the hill, and that's about it, really. And it's sad. I could almost count the amount of complaints, if I really thought about it, I could, that came from actual neighbors. And as I've said many times, the amount of complaints amongst the neighbors do not outweigh the neighbors. So the amount of complaints of the neighbors that don't want us to be there don't outweigh the amount of neighbors that do want us there, are the ones that don't have an issue with us being there. It's crazy.
Yes, they're outside again.
We just got a call about him. Is he out there right now?
He's urinating in public again, yes, flicking the camera as well, saying fuck Sheriff Nanos and all that shit out again.
What's your
Criminal
name?
network.
Just so I can add it into the call for deputies to respond. What is your first name?
Eddie?
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
no
I have
kidding,
a call in
Blue
place. I'm
Eyes.
going to just add that in from you, okay?
All right.
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Hi, I just called. I don't even live in America. I live in Canada, but I want to.
Are you calling about the house, ma'am?
Wow.
Yes, I am.
We're
He's
getting a couple calls about that male. What is he doing that you're seeing?
He's sitting there. He's cursing Nanos. He's cursing KVOA. He's saying
So, ma'am,
what he did.
Hold on just a second. I do have a call in place to have deputies head back out. Can I just get your first name so I can add your information in?
Dawn, DAWN.
Okay. Did you happen to see what he's wearing today at all?
No, I can go back. I can tell you. Just give me a minute here. He's got a gray shirt on, and I didn't see what colored pants he had on.
The gray shirt helps, ma'am. All right, I'm going to put your information in. Like I said, we have a call in place, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Notice how they're taking her information. Okay, gray
So
shirt.
the lady,
works.
so
Okay.
the lady,
Wow,
the lady
that's
doesn't even
crazy,
live.
man. Just crazy.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yes, I am.
Okay, we have a call in place. Looks like we're...
This is unbelievable.
Apparently, she doesn't know what freedom of speech is.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Are you able to give any clothing description on the male?
No, he's just in the middle of a live right now. You can actually go to his channel, which is Criminal Network.
Okay.
We just watched part of it.
All right, we do have that call in place. Looks like we have deputies back on the way right now, okay? But thank you.
Great.
for letting us
Thank
know.
you. Just know that we're irritated too. Like
Okay.
this is fixing. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, man. Turn off your freaking YouTube then. God.
Right?
Why is she
I don't get it.
watching if she doesn't like it? Like, I just don't understand these people. These people are like ridiculous.
It's crazy because they have like we know they have like a formal call flow, so they're obviously on a, they gotta not only follow a call flow, but they're like on a timing standard too, so it makes it easy.
Yeah.
It's just sad.
Yeah, wild. All right, and I'll play this.
Yeah, they're definitely they definitely do have to follow a call flow for sure. 911 absolutely has a formal call flow, and there are timing standards, but the actual length of the call depends on the emergency. So call answer time, how fast the dispatcher picks up. 90% of the calls must be answered like within the 15 seconds, and then 95% within 20 seconds. So call processing and interrogation dispatchers must quickly determine like the location, nature of the emergencies, the priority level, needed units, police, fire, and EMS, whether those are needed. Process the call within 60 seconds, 90% of the time. So, and this is the part where they ask questions like, where are you? What's happening? Is anyone injured? I mean, they definitely, they got a time frame, but the way they're handling these calls is just so questionable and just really odd, man. It's so sad.
This one too. This one was another one that I started out. I don't think you guys heard, so I want you to, or at least voices for the missing. So, oh wait, hold on a minute.
I can't believe these people are like totally out of touch with reality. Unbelievable.
It's awful. I thought kids were immature. I mean, we got adults acting like childs playing on the phone. Literally, that's pretty much what they're doing. How are you disturbed when you're in control of what you watch? I mean, I don't
exactly.
understand.
You're not even in.
Which is yeah, guys be well.
You don't leave my name. And there's a guy named I'm a viewer home. Yes, no. And there's a guy named Alex that's down in front of her.
I don't know what that is. On the other side.
What's his name's back on?
Exactly. It's crazy. Is this? How you don't do anything wrong? Turn the channel. Watch it.
Like soap operas.
And guess what? No. Yeah. I'm trying to skip up on this.
About these calls.
Yeah. I think there's like one more.
Try to contact this Mike Phillips guy from Indiana. I was talking about. Oh, Alex has a.
I know but Von Life says there are angry people taking out their issues on Alex by being. Yeah, but it's crazy because why? I don't understand. I just think people just should have better. People really just need to find things better to do with their time rather than nitpicking a live stream. I just think it's for kicks. I mean, I think they're just getting a kick out of it by calling and then they go back and watch the live stream. Otherwise, they're already watching it just to sit there and laugh and giggle like, haha. And it's very childish. It really is. But if that was their grandkid or, some type of relative or close friend, they would be trying to find every bit of reason why, they're not in the wrong. Which is quite obvious to me that these people have a very hard time empathizing. It's not that hard to put yourself in somebody's shoes, whether you agree or disagree with what's going on. It should be very easy, and do research. That's why you have Google. Based on laws, educate yourself. Just go look. Just to see if somebody's breaking the law or not. False allegation takes like 2 minutes.
Like the Internal Affairs Ashley said. All the attorneys.
People are
gonna take
other calls. They just keep being streamed, and I have to call.
No, you said you.
What they're
not.
What are your votes? So I text up.
This one's funny.
Your right to call from Canada and talk about this.
This one's really funny.
Exactly.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It's crazy.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna play this one.
Pittsburgh Big Welcos, by the way.
Yes, I was just driving down the road, and some guy sitting in the middle of the road throwing cactus at my car as I was passing by.
He was throwing what at your car?
Cactus, some cactus that were laying inside the road.
Wow.
He was throwing it at your car as you were driving by?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And he has a chair sitting right in the road where no cars can't even get by.
He has what in the road?
He has a chair sitting right in the road in front of the resident where the cars can't even pass by.
He's just
You know what's crazy is she doesn't sound like.
No.
She sounds like she's got a little accent too.
Yeah.
Was this the lady that just drove by right now doing 60 miles an hour? You didn't pass by.
in the roadway.
You almost hit me.
Sounds like.
Yes, ma'am, and he's recording. I guess he's doing video or something. He has a chair sitting right in the road in front of the resident where the cars can't even pass by.
He's just.
You know what's crazy is she doesn't sound like.
No.
She sounds like she's got a little accent too.
Yeah.
Was this the lady that just drove by right now doing 60 miles an hour? You didn't pass by.
In the roadway.
You almost hit me.
Sounds like.
Yes, ma'am, and he's recording. I guess he's doing videos or something.
So unbelievable.
He threw cactus at my car and I
You
couldn't
said at
get
your
by.
car as you passed?
Yes.
I wrote that up. Like, how am I supposed to write this?
And what is your name? I'm sorry, what's the first name?
Yes.
And your phone number where you can be reached at? And the male, was he white, black, or Hispanic?
He looks Hispanic. He has a lot of tattoos all over his face and on his arms. And a clean-shaven head.
And you know this by
He has
driving
tattoos
60
all over
miles
his
an hour.
face. Okay. Yes, and he's dressed in all black with black shades on.
Oh man.
Yeah, she literally waited for that.
How old
Black
is he?
shades.
Heavy set. Okay.
He look like he's about in his late 49s or early
All the way
50s.
from Georgia.
Personally, he looks like he's in his early to mid 40s.
Yeah, the lack of honesty is crazy.
How many 49s are there?
And
In
the
his
funny
late
thing is,
49s.
you hear her typing in the background. She's
Ma'am.
taking all this
Did you see
information.
he had a
and they-
shaved head? His
Mind
head
you,
was
they've
shaved?
gotten several calls,
Yes,
so they
ma'am.
already know his
Yes, ma'am.
description.
Clean-shaven head.
Okay.
Waste of time.
And then tattoos all over his face and arms, black sunglasses, wearing all black clothing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and
And
put
also, he looked like he had an alcoholic beverage, turning it up as I was passing by as well.
like he was holding alcohol in his hand.
Alcoholic beverage. Yes.
Alcohol? What?
Come on, man.
Oh, he doesn't drink. Jesus.
Hey, prayers, Pittsburgh nurse. Hope everything's good. Prayers to you and your mom.
And he put it up to you as you were passing?
He put it up to her. Here, have
He was drinking a margarita, but he threw the cactus towards my car.
margarita.
Now it's a margarita. First it was alcoholic beverage. Now it's a margarita.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you go ahead and put a call in place, and then a deputy can contact you by phone. You're not there anymore, correct?
No, ma'am. I passed on by.
Not. And he put it up to you as you were passing?
He put it up to her. Here, have
He was drinking a margarita.
You guys hear the lady in the call in the background telling her what to say? This is worse and worse, doesn't it?
As well.
Like he was holding alcohol in his hand?
Alcoholic beverage. Yes.
Alcohol? What?
Come on, man.
Oh, he doesn't drink.
Literally word for word, there's somebody in the background, if you listen a little closer, telling her what to say.
And he put it up to you as you were passing?
He put it up to her. Here,
He was drinking a margarita, but he threw the cactus towards my car.
margarita.
Now it's a margarita. First it was alcoholic beverage. Now it's a margarita.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll go ahead and put a call in place, and then a deputy can contact you by phone. You're not there anymore, correct?
No, ma'am. I passed on by.
Okay. And how long ago was
And it
this?
sounds like she's lying, like she's never even there. She's all the way in Atlanta, Georgia, probably. Like she's not even in Tucson.
About 3 minutes ago.
She's probably not even here.
There anymore, correct?
No, ma'am. I passed on by.
Okay. And how long ago was this?
About 3 minutes ago.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put it in place, and then the deputy can call you, okay?
Ran him over because.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Juice, was this a lady that was going 60 miles an hour?
Nah, I'm just saying that because a lot of the times Alex will put a code, but you're.
What's going on there?
I just tried to walk out to my vehicle, and one of those streamer people was waiting on the drive for me, not on my driveway, but on the street. I turned my back to them, and they were trying to get an interview or something with me. They've been harassing my property for months, and I am now feeling very cornered in my backyard, and like I can't walk out to my car anymore.
This is probably one of the most dramatic ones that I've heard throughout all of these calls we've been listening to.
Streamer people.
All right, here we go.
People are just.
What's going on there?
I just tried to walk out to my vehicle, and one of those streamer people was waiting on the drive for me, not on my driveway, but on the street. I turned my back to them, and they were trying to get an interview or something with me. They've been harassing my property for months, and I am now feeling very cornered in my backyard, and like I can't walk out to my car anymore, and I'm scared for my safety.
Okay. What is your name?
Good one.
What the heck?
I'm physically shaking. I feel so unsafe right now.
Okay.
I really think that is one of Nerdy's people.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
It is. You can tell.
Yep. That don't sound like, yeah. Man, I lived in Tucson 40 years, and I worked all over this city in those types of neighborhoods, and neighborhoods even bigger than that, and then down to the lowest of the lowest, man. And I over the years of doing pest control and AAA roadside service, I have met every diverse culture in this city, man. You just know. You can just tell how people talk from different areas of the city.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right.
We had major news media outlets here for like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And if it was Brian Ensign, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be saying that.
No.
Not only that, I mean, no one's, as far as from what I've seen, tried to haul anybody down for an interview.
Yeah. But she didn't say she was in her house shaking. She said she was in the back corner of her backyard shaking and was afraid to go out front.
That's crazy. My rule is don't talk to anybody unless they talk to you.
Why are you in your backyard? You fit to jump the fence and run through the wildlife? I mean, come on now.
I feel more threatened down in the middle of Tucson than I would in that area.
Exactly.
Yeah, unreal.
Yeah.
Okay, what's a good callback number for you? Okay. Can you describe the guy to me? Was he white, black, or Hispanic?
He's a tall Hispanic man with tattoos all over his face. His name is Alex Dable, and his YouTube handle is Criminal Network. He's been harassing my property and has been camped out at the corner of the street for weeks.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
not
what was
fun.
his name one more time?
She knew too much.
That was too good. That was way
too good.
Way too good.
That's definitely one of Nerdy's people.
Yep, way too much.
No, Jackie. Jackie, thank you for the super chat. No, these calls were
Wow.
Several different days. Gosh, thank all you guys for the super chats and jewels.
That was a
Very much appreciated, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way she said that right now was just way too perfect. I bet you if you went door to door in that neighborhood and just asked them, hey, that streamer guy that got arrested here 2 months ago.
Hey, Annabelle Stealth, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. Much love.
Can you tell me what his channel name is or what his name is?
She was
They would
waiting
know.
to say that. Literally
Yeah.
waiting to say
She
that
knew.
part.
Wow. Oh, and you know.
That was either one of Nerdy's people or that was one of Dolly and Hella's people.
Yeah. One of them put her up to that because she knew way too much too quick.
It was just too
Too quick and perfect. Yeah, that.
Because matter of fact, Nicholas, before you came on here, Hella went on live and was playing some of the police calls on her channel.
Yeah.
Did she get a FOIA request for them too?
I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah, it's what's funny to me. I was gonna say that too. It's kind of odd. Did you get all these today? Yeah, by far misuse of the 911 calls. Good morning, Sylvia. Guys, I want to thank you guys all for stopping by and tuning in with me this morning. You guys are a true blessing. Much love to you guys all here. And on a good note here, let's end it off with a quick prayer here. Much love, guys. I appreciate those you guys chiming in. Dear Heavenly Father, I just wanted to take this time to just remind the viewers and just everyone who's tuning in tonight how thankful and blessed I am to have you guys of a company here. And I just want to ask, Father, you pray over the people who decided to affect our freedom and go out of their way to try to affect our lives. And Father, just pray for them. They maybe don't take notice that they've affected our livelihoods in many ways and just kind of affected the way we do things. And just pray for them, watch over them. Even though, they've done us wrong, just know that we're forgiving and, we have hearts, and just keep them safe and always keep us all safe, and just continue to help us all watch over one another and look after one another. Father, I just want to say, continue to look after the Guthrie family, continue to watch over them, the NOLAN WELLS family, and anybody who has anybody missing out there or somebody that they lost, and just watch over them and watch over all of our viewers tonight and my family as well. In dear Jesus' name, amen. Prayers. I had to say a prayer, man. Amen, guys. Amen. God bless you guys all, man. I appreciate everybody chiming in with me tonight, guys. That is going to do it for me here. I got to get going to bed. It is currently almost 6 a.m. for me. Good morning to you all, and I'm going to end it on a good night this morning. Pleasure, guys. It's been great. It's been awesome. Love you all, man. You guys are awesome, man. I wouldn't trade this for nothing, and I'll continue to say that because I mean that. What a day, what a night, what a morning. Much love, guys. Justice for NOLAN WELLS, justice for Nancy.
West Mississippi.
Love y'all, guys. Much love, man. It's your boy, the Juice, man. I'll see y'all next time, guys.
Independence Day, everyone's out on the same 10 miles off the Gulf Coast, away from the land. Last seen in a swim trunks, talking near the shore. But when the boat headed back, he wasn't seen no more. Left his phone behind, how'd he get separated? The question started rising while his family waited. His mother on the timeline begging for a clue, while the community gathered wondering what to do. What happened on the island? The waters run deep. A family in mourning while the coastline's weak. NOLAN WELLS deserved his time, a spirit so brave. Now his memory is echoing over the way. We need the facts, we need the truth to unfold. Remember the name, Southwest Mississippi, he was playing the game. A wide receiver with a smile, chilling with his crew. He hit it out the Horn Island under skies of blue. Independence Day, everyone's out on the same. 10 miles off the Gulf Coast, away from the land. Last seen in his swim trunks, talking near the shore. But when the boat headed back, he wasn't seen no more. Left his phone behind, how'd he get separated? The question started rising while his family waited. His mother on the timeline begging for a clue, while the community gathered wondering what to do. What happened on the island? The waters run deep. A family in mourning while the coastline's weak. Nolan Wells deserved his time, a spirit so brave. Now his memory is echoing over the way. We need the facts, we need the truth to unfold. We won't bow down. Yeah. Yeah. They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feel will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on loans. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one, the voices rise.